YouTube! YouTube! Okay, hello. I'm gonna have to mute my mic for a bit, so the stream will start with mic muted. Okay, muting. Okay, here we go. Hello, hello, people. I started the Pomodoro already, so I'm not gonna read chat. But thanks for showing up on this day. I realize if I keep streaming for up until the jam deadline, YouTube's gonna cut the VOD off, so I'm going to have to split the YouTube VOD at some point. I'm gonna have to make a new stream waiting room at some point. Anyway, status effects. This is the first thing I want to do? Probably. All right, here we go. Icon art, Temp's doing that. I'm gonna trust that he gets it in time. If not, I can just whip something up in GIMP pretty quickly. He's also redoing the background, so that'll be nice. And then my plan is if I have any time left up over between finishing the content and the deadline, I will work on visual polish. We haven't even added sounds yet, so that might be the first thing. Anyway. I probably want a storage, like export storage, store a reference to the status effect icon UI element so that I can set that and then have it so whenever this status effect is updated, then we do that. But then we store the statuses as a dictionary on the character. So it sounds like we also want a dictionary of references to, oh man, array of references? No, just don't store an array of references. Just look through the UI for the status icon. Anyway, whatever. No, actually, no, I should do it. Yeah, status icons is a dictionary to references to the objects, right? Dictionary of status ID to status icon. Should I listen to some music? I'm always split between whether or not I focus better with music. Actually, no, I want to listen to some music right now. I'm probably not going to play it on stream, so I can listen to, you know, copyrighted stuff and be above water. But anyway, I'm going to listen to some Toho Bossa Nova, but it won't be on the stream. Sorry. Okay. Please tell me the window capture. Okay, good. All right.
Background JPEG. I'm giving him a JPEG. I want him to suffer. I want him to suffer. You're not getting the full image, Bubba. We'll see if he likes that. Taking a break. I'm taking a break. It's already been an hour and a half? JPEG'd. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn oh, well if you're actually here, Neo, I was trying to look into your stream. Do you still want the character reference? Like the 400 by 400s? I think I have time to attempt it. I'm not sure exactly what I'll do. But, I think if all you want is like the status items in the background, it's like, I don't know. It's already good enough as is, right? So I can also add in more character slots if you want, or whatever. I'm falling asleep. Drinking a monster and falling asleep. Tomorrow's not gonna be fun. He's gone. He's not listening anymore. Of course, I'm just talking to the air. Getting worked up. Getting worked up. Oh, he's doing 6 character slots right now. 6 per side. Nice. Okay. Rip my dignity. Ah, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Very good idea. Let me hide these. Paste everything but the top and that one. Okay. What? Oh, whoops. Use everything but that layer. Okay. Just hide these two. Oh. If drawing footprints is a pain, you can copy paste them. Yeah, you could do that. Okay. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Uh-oh. Sorry, I am kind of taking a break unofficially right now. Raimi's starting beef. I gotta see this. What in the world is... Whoa.
Oh wait, no, I can unmute by the way. How's it going, chat? Chat that I'm not reading right now. Okay, hold on. I'm finishing up this commit. Man, I feel like my mind is so clear when I'm not trying to talk. maybe I need to do that more. Get a voice jump scared or something if you're using this as a calm background music. Something stream in the background. Toxic. Okay, we got the toxic logic. And also abilities that apply statuses. Physical damage. Or yeah, this is just some stuff. Skill points label, whatever. I'm just gonna include it on this commit. Check character dead logic. Got updated. Ability level? Oh, right. That's the buff thing that I still haven't done yet. Okay. Character, add, toxic, logic, and ability statuses. So yeah, I was testing that, and then the thing works. I do have the game showing on OBS, right? Yes, I do. Okay, anyway. Here. So this poison status, well, I keep calling it poison because it's basically inspired by poison from Slay the Spire, but it's called toxic for thematic purposes. I made this 10 HP enemy to test. Whenever the enemy uses an ability, or casts the ability, then they take damage from poison, and the poison ticks down by 1. I keep calling it poison even though the game is called toxic. In this game, it's called toxic. Anyway. Break time. Finally. I can read chat, and I can also chat to chat. Gee, I sure hope it would be really sad if my viewer count went down after I unmuted. Anyway, how's it going? I haven't even said hi to everyone. I haven't done my parasocial name reading. Hi, Royan. BT on Twitch. 2 seconds of voice already number. Hey, man. I have no excuse. I'm an insecure something. But also, I think I just need to focus on, I don't know, putting more effort in, being more entertaining. And yet, another part of me is like, well, people like chill streams too, right? So if anything, you're filling that niche of chill streamer, right? I don't know. I think I could put in more effort though. I mean, maybe this project is kind of like putting in more effort, right? Anyway, hi YouTube. Hello Impossible. Hello Ashers. Hello Temtempai. Hello Cyclocus. Thank you Islef. Hello Magosis. Hello Mallet. Hello JPZ. Hello Selenex Winter. And thank you Temp for the art. I think that's every icon you sent me, right? And then the background, and then the new character slot tile. It should be good. So that's toxic logic. We got statuses, inability info, UI done. I literally called it poison in my Kanban thing. Ability status logic, I think that's there. Buff ability logic. An income stat, which I want to have like tied to an ability, so like you level up an ability and it's giving you money instead of actually doing something in combat, but also it does stuff in combat. There's the armor status effect. I guess I can do, I still need, oh yeah, armor strength toxic, so I'm gonna need the envenom stat and then the armor breaker stat. Yeah, envenom status, armor breaker status. And then new background. I might, yeah, do that before doing the enemy layouts, since, you know, Temp made it and all, and it looks nice. Venom status, armor breaker status, buff ability logic. That just means like targeting. And then the income stat, and that should be everything I need for all the content I've planned for the Jam release content plan. Just there. And I think we're doing very good on time. Looks like this should have a lot of hours for tweaking and balancing. What am I doing? What am I doing? Stats effects, stats icons, done that. Stats icon definition, done that. Stats icon lib, done that. Character. Receive abilities, done that. Armor breaker and venom, not done. We can finish this issue. Add status, yep, done that. Buff ability targeting logic, already made a card for that. Or an issue for that, or whatever you want to call it. Level up bonuses, these are actually, what are they called? Character levels? Yeah, they're called character levels. So I already have a class for that. So I need to add, yeah, we added stats as character definitions, so we can define them directly for enemy team layouts. Should be good. And then level up bonuses. I don't know if I want to change the logic for loading the enemy teams so that like the level up bonuses are consistent, or if I just want to have it be able to hard code it because I'm thinking PvE, right? Just make it easier for the designers to put in exactly what they want, and me, I'm the designer. That's me. Alright, timer over. Basically spent this break thinking about planning out the next work. But I guess that's good. I guess it's a good thing. More productivity. Level up bonus, ability level. I'm also getting a little hungry now that I think about it. Even though I had breakfast like... Oh, when did I have breakfast? Like 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago? I probably need... I don't know. Level up bonuses, that is, we are changing this plan. This is not how the code is turning out. This is going to be, you apply a status effect. That status effect is going to be armor breaker and venom. And that armor breaker and venom status is going to have logic for applying the statuses. Ability level, add the buff type. I already added that in the enum. Applied status has done that. Okay, so it's just going to be buff targeting logic, and then the envenom status, the armor breaker status, the income stat, and then we have everything we need to implement all the characters and abilities in this Jam release content plan. Should be, yeah. Jelly gets HP and armor on level up. Pippa gets a mix of strength and armor on level up. I renamed the Fist's ability to the Ripper. It's gonna be the Ripper of the Pippa theme. But the idea is one range, fast cooldown, low damage. It's gonna scale with strength, and Pippa already has the strength buff built in. And then maybe it'll be different from Rie. I actually kind of want... I guess it's kind of weird thematically if Puffabite gets Pierce. Like, you'd expect that for, I don't know, like throwing a knife or something. But that's, yeah, kind of different thematically. So it's gonna be more fast attack with low damage that synergizes with the Envenom at level 2. Love Potion 520 is gonna be a single target poison. Low range gets 2 range at 3rd level. And then Requiem, after the song, it's inspired by Grand Finale from Slay the Spire. So it's gonna be a very long cooldown ability that just deals a ton of damage or a ton of toxic or something like that. And it's AoE. So it deals it to the entire enemy team. Jelly, I'm going with a support theme. So then Ring Blast is going to be, it's going to gain Pierce, it's going to be a higher range ability, and it's going to have Armor Breaker from the start to sort of differentiate it. I'm going to have to tweak the numbers, so probably HP values are going to increase a lot to make these statuses less, so I can have more wiggle room with the statuses, with increasing, decreasing the numbers. Hacker Man is the one ability I want the income stat for. Just for, I guess, thematic purposes of, I don't know, I guess taking inspiration from Benjamin from Bloons TD6. But also, it's an armor buff. Because I don't know where else to put it. Secondhand Smoke. Originally, I wasn't sure how to differentiate this from, I had an idea for a Mold Spores ability for Pippa, which would be toxic. But I think to differentiate them, I want Pippa to focus on strength and then have Jelly have this AoE low toxic medium cooldown ability. And then Pippa the Ripper, I'm gonna effing shoot up a Walmart. Is gonna be a high damage, some pierce but relatively low. It's gonna be a range. It's, you know, themed after the Pip shotgun from Rabbit Hopper. And then Gamer Rage is a strength buff ability. And again, these are AoE buffs. They have range, so they target teammates surrounding the unit. I guess that's a little weird to have, what, the buff, but then have the Ripper. Like, if the strength buff benefits the Ripper, then you're losing out on value by not buffing the unit in front of you if you're in the front line. So, I don't know. But also, Pippas should have more HP and then more base HP and armor to sort of compensate. Yeah. So, already thinking of like interesting synergies that could happen if you go for a buff Pippa, like a sport Pippa that buffs strength, and then put that next to a Rie with the Pafu Bite, which is also fast but has higher range. Then that synergizes with direct damage, and then toxic. Not sure what toxic synergies. So we don't have like any sort of big toxic synergy now that I think about it, outside of just applying more toxic because of the way it stacks up. You know, poison like Slay the Spire. But then both of Rie's toxic abilities are going to be single target. And then Jelly's going to be the only one with AoE toxic. Unless you make Rec Room. Yeah, Rec Room is probably also going to have toxic apply. I guess armor is the synergy with toxic, because usually in a poison build with Slay the Spire, if you're a poison silent, then typically it's like you have to build enough block so that you have enough time to build up the poison. So the idea is gonna be you want Jelly for the armor buff for your team so that you can survive into applying more toxic. But then there's not really a counter for, I guess, blocking against toxic from the enemy team. I don't know, besides like killing them first. Yeah, I guess it depends on how I balance the enemy team. Because in Slay the Spire, there are no enemies that apply poison to you in the base game, right? It's purely like a player ability thing. I mean, this is an auto battler, so I guess I'll just have to tweak the numbers and find out. Like, if toxic becomes too powerful, then just buff physical, right? Just play with the numbers, right? I guess my concern is that armor doesn't actually help against toxic. So I guess I just have to make toxic very slow to compensate. But anyway, enemy layouts. Yeah, so all this is going to be after I implement these things. So Envenom status, Armor Breaker status, and then buff ability logic. And then the income stat, which should be pretty straightforward. Just add it. Should be pretty straightforward. I just add an income stat to ability info, or well, it's ability level. Ability info, add to ability level. Info is the UI part. Level is the code part, and then on round end, check the income of all abilities on the player team, and then add that to the thing in the results screen. Okay. So what's first? I guess the Envenom status. Actually, both of these are pretty straightforward. And then once we have all these three, we are ready. Oh, level up bonuses in UI. Yeah, that should be relatively straightforward. That is going to be in the character tooltip. Character tooltip. Ah, whoops. Oh no, where did I put it? Oh, whatever. Oh, I put it in to do. Put it in progress. I mean, it's all in progress. It's all in progress. Maybe I should just, you know, move these back so that I can take one at a time, just for organizational purposes. Okay, Envenom status, Armor Breaker status, buff logic, level up bonuses. This just means, yeah, statuses in character level. Level up bonuses UI. That is in character info. Jam, release content file, I'll keep that in the in progress viewed queue, row, something, list. They're called lists apparently. Alright, more characters and abilities. That'll just be part of the content plan, and then skill points on character. I already added that. Nice. New background. We'll do that alongside the stuff, and then enemy layouts also part of the content plan. So Envenom status, Armor Breaker status, buff logic, income stat. Maybe I'll do income stat first. It doesn't really matter. Level up bonuses are just gonna be statuses, and then level up bonuses in the UI and character info. New background, and then all the time I have left over, I'm gonna work on the visual polish and also, I guess, balance tweaking, numbers tweaking. You know, I love numbers. This is a game about numbers. This is a game about making your numbers bigger than the enemy team's numbers, you know? Specifically your HP numbers by the end of combat. Def anims. I'll just have the characters like comedically fly out. I guess super auto pet style. Yeah, we could do that. Show character tooltip on enemies. Oh yeah, that's kind of important. And then status effect tooltips, that's like another quality of life thing. Dragging and sell sprites. Cyclocus actually got me like a temp, quick and dirty edit for the sprites for dragging and selling them. So I will prioritize that because we have assets for that. For this visual polish stuff. Okay, that's the plan. Sounds like a plan. Time for me to use the bathroom. I'm gonna BRB. Please enjoy 10 hours of where's the music? 10 hours of a sweet cafe from Stream Cafe. I might put on some other music later. Okay, BRB. All right, I'm back. Hi, Temp. You good? You there? You fall asleep. I understand your endurance streaming. But I think so. You sent me armor breaker, envenom, strength, armor, toxic. I think that's everything we need, and then the background and then the slots. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that's it. Should be good for the jam release. So thank you for the help. It's great to have people on my side. Right. Just in case you're not here. Feel the bad BG is not very popular, but I'm falling asleep in my chair. Yeah, that's fine. It is totally fine. You provided an MVP. We sure have. Whew. And I'm gonna keep working on this MVP. And eating and stuff. Okay. Okay. That should be everything, right? Get PO mode. 25 minutes. I'm gonna start with the envenom status, and I'll just go in the order I decided on here. Cool. Let me get to it then. All right. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye. Here we go. Eating cream of mushroom soup of chicken with rice. Plus rice. Plus L plus ratio. Okay. If anything, I probably want the status effect tooltips. I'm hoping that if any talents play this, it'll be after the jam submission voting period. After the jam voting period, which is a week from the game deadline. The game. A week from that deadline. So that I won't feel guilty about adding quality of life and like significant improvements to the game. But yeah, okay. Yeah, there's gonna be balance changes, there's gonna be everything. We're working on envenom status. So, status icons, make a new resource. Status icon definition is envenom. Oh wait, I haven't even saved the new assets. Okay. Save this icon, my assets. We'll go with the hammer version. Breaking Bad. Broken base. Got the shield, we got the flex. I think that's it. Yeah, armor baby, Breaking Bad, strength, poison, envenom, and poison. New background. Wait, you sent me a JPEG? You sent me a JPEG. Oh well. Okay, we can fix that later. I can just like, yeah, as long as you're haven't fallen asleep yet. Okay, there we go. Food. Okay, in castability, in receivability. Alright, if the damage is greater than 0. And then if the damage is still greater than 0, which it should be. Or rather, we already checked for, yeah, ability physical damage greater than 0. Okay. Oh god, PNG, thank you. Okay, there we go. New background. Receivability. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, if damage, or well, it's already greater than 0, caster, if caster statuses dot get status effect status ID dot envenom default 0 is greater than 0. Here we'll do var envenom int equals this. When venom is greater than 0, then add status status effect status ID in venom, not in venom, toxic. Add toxic with value in venom. Also, load. Was it Breaking Bad? And poison. Alright, cool. We got the icons, armor breaker, and venom, strength, and toxic. Okay, that's all the statuses planned for the jam release. Okay, that's logic for Envenom there. And yeah, let's do armor breaker as well, since we're here, right? Var armor break int equals caster statuses get damage minus. I think we could make it do give negative armor, and I think that's fun. So I think because it's fun, we should do it. So caster statuses get status effect status ID dot armor breaker default 0. If armor break is greater than 0. So status effect status ID dot armor negative armor break. And this will get applied to any future abilities, not the current one. Current one's damage, that is. Which means I probably want the... I probably want the status icon to use a rich text label. So I can change the color. Code enabled, yes. Scroll active, no. I don't have text mode. Okay, never mind. Do font size. Forgot what I had it at. Was it 12? Was it? Was it 12? Oh no, can I not do the thing? The thing? Font size, colors, styles. Because I had in the bottom right corner. Actually, if I just make it a... Yeah, make it an actual label, but then just change the font color. For a negative value, make it red. And then green for positive value, like Slay the Spire. Here, export var pause color is a color equals color dot green, I guess. Negative color is a color equals color dot red. It's readable, right? Yeah, that's fine. To me, I guess. Update value. Value label dot. So where is it? Theme property font color. I know I've used this before. I'm gonna read the Godot docs though. Oh, thanks for linking to my stream tab. Oh, right. Okay, Godot docs. Theme overrides. So theme color. Add theme color. Theme X override. Change the theme on a control node, it affects all of its children. Override some of the theme's parameters. Call one of the add theme blank override methods like add theme. So I need an example. Add theme color override font color color. Can be removed or if remove theme color override. So add theme color override font color. Yeah. So yeah, add theme color override font color. Color is pause color if val is greater than 0, else neg color. Okay, cool. Might be a little hard to read for green on green for poison, but eh. You can change fonts later. I'm still using default fonts, which I always feel like using default fonts makes your game feel a bit less, like, more unprofessional. A bit less professional. But if it's good enough, it's good enough. It's a game jam and all. Okay, that's the label color. We wanted that because now armor can go negative because of armor break, which should calculate the same if the damage is greater than 0. So this ability deals some damage after strength. Maybe? Actually, hold on. No, we want the calculation to be before this max, right? Or so maybe you have negative strength. Maybe you have negative strength. So you have negative strength, and then we count for the armor. And then, so if we reach this point, right? The ability has physical damage. We add the caster strength value, which in theory sometime in the future we add an ability that creates a negative strength. Could be negative. And in Slay the Spire, that can result in like a 0 damage ability, which I think is fine here. Or we are going to want in the future. My idea is eventually... So I've watched Norderline play the Bazaar, right? And in the Bazaar, there's like a timeout mechanic where it's like the zone in a battle royale or whatever, and it starts dealing damage to everyone. My idea for this game specifically was there would be a blizzard or something that comes in and starts dealing damage to all the characters to prevent staff locks. But probably not going to get that in time for the jam deadline. And so, given that, how do I want this to behave in the future, right? So you add strength and then you subtract armor from the enemy, which could increase or decrease it. And then do we still want it to deal a minimum of like 1 damage, even if they have like negative ability and strength? I want to say for the jam, yes. For the future, when we add more wacky strength down effects, when you add like healing and stuff, and then we add the sudden death mode where players all the units start taking damage automatically, then you want it to be able to go to 0. But I don't want armor specifically to let it reduce to 0, but I want strength to let it reduce to 0. Does that make sense? So, so actually, maybe, yeah, if the damage is greater than 0 at this point, then do this. Else, otherwise, it's a max of 0 and then the damage after the armor break. So now, at minimum, the damage is going to be either 0 or 1. So if it's 1 after strength down, if it's 1 after the strength subtracts damage, then we still have a minimum of 1 after the armor gets applied. Otherwise, if it's 0 after strength down, then have a minimum of 0. We don't want this healing the enemy. But we do want negative armor to increase the damage. And I guess still apply Envenom and Armor Break? Yeah, I'm fine with that, actually. Yeah. Okay, so that's the behavior. Seems good to me. I haven't tested it yet, but this should do what I want. Should do what I want. So that's the Envenom status. That's the Armor Breaker status. No tooltips yet. The icons though. Okay, income stat. For the UI, add it to the ability info. For the gameplay logic, add it to ability level, and then on round end, check the income of all abilities on the player team, and then add it and show it in the results screen. And then combat manager. Yep, that's where the thing goes. That's where the thing goes. That's where I wrote the code that does that, or that should do that. Oh no, I'm out of tea again. Guess I have to drink water. I love my leaf water. I like to think that the caffeine doesn't affect me in the same way as coffee if I drink tea, but that is probably true though, right? That caffeine affects you differently if it's in tea as opposed to in coffee. Or like an energy drink or soda or whatever. Because of, I guess it would be because of the other, you know, elements of the tea. The other compounds involved in tea. Okay, ability level. Class name ability level. Add a new stat. Income. It's an int, so income per round. So that ability info, so that's a UI. Add that. We'll add the logic first, so go to combat manager. I should put a helper function in character, probably. Yeah. Something like it says value. Yeah, func get income returns an int. And in theory, this could be negative too. We could have abilities that are extremely powerful at the cost of you losing money per round. That would be funny. And then you reach the negatives. You go into debt. Or rather, usually in games like this, it would make it stay at 0. Guess I could just copy these, right? Yeah, copy this logic. For each ability, get the ability F's ability level of the ability level index. And 0 is not unlocked. Get the ability level. All right. var income equals 0. It's an int. Var ability level income plus equals ability level dot income, and then return income. Yay. Okay, in Combat Manager. Add a function, get player income, turns an int for oh wait, no, we have the combat slots. We want the team manager slots, not this, unless there's going to be abilities that impact per round, right? Or like impact the amount of income you're getting within a round. You'll add that as separate logic later if we ever decide to do that. That's my plan. Okay. So instead we get the player's team from Team Manager. Or is it slot in Team Manager? Player slot? Rather just slots? Slots. Wait a minute. For slots and okay, player team is okay, yeah, that's those are the actual like ones that are alive in combat. Okay. For slots in slots, player team. var income 0 if the slot's character is not null, income plus equals slot character dot get income, and then return income. Wow, just like a elite code easy. Haha, haha. Okay, result, reward, HP gain. I want the income to be shown separately, so I know the Pomodoro timer's ended. Oh, and we calculate the interest here too. Whatever. Income int equals 0. Yeah, in combat summary, we are going to have to add that to show it as well. In combat manager. For reward, var income int income equals get player income. We set it now and then income and then HP gain. Combat summary. Yeah. And here income. Add the reward, add the income. Add interest, add reward, add income. Okay, in combat summary. Sorry, chat, I'm locked in. Yeah, combat summary. This scene. Just add something similar. I should learn how to use a rich text label to actually show icons. And it'll just duplicate the reward container, I guess. This is now... those warnings, man. Income container. This is income label. Make this a unique name. This label says income from abilities. onReady var. Finally, we can use onReady instead of export vars because we're not like instantiating this inside code before adding it to the tree. Income container is a container equals income container. Income label is a label equals income label. And I can change these types to container technically too because I'm not using any box container specific things. Okay. Income container visible equals income is not equal 0. Income label text equals stir income. Is that the order Balatro does it? Because it, like a Golden Joker and stuff. I think it puts it before the interest. Right? Interest at the bottom. Yeah, let's do it that way. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now ability info. Ability info needs to show the income. Put it in stats container. To make this income, make it invisible if it's 0. Income. Okay. And do the same logic. Income label. Oh, you're right. We have to actually do stuff. Export bars, yeah. Income label is a rich text label, which is a completely different class from regular label. Here's label, income label, visible equals cur level dot income is greater than 0, or does not equal 0, I suppose. Income label text equals income percent s percent per level dot income. It's visible if next level's income. Next level's income. I'm thinking if it goes from like -1 to 0. I think this is where you use like a boolean or equals or something. Whatever. Income label visible or next level income is not 0. Or does not equal cur level's income. Yeah, we want to show any change, right? It goes to from -1 to 0 or something. Sure. And then next level dot income. Already thinking ahead of whatever funny stuff I'm gonna add. Okay, nicely fitting in the UI. Guess I'm not gonna add an icon unless I figure out how to put icons in rich text labels right now, but I'm a bit lazy for that. I've got more shit to do. Got some irons in the fire for this deadline tonight. Oh, whoops. Income label. There. Okay. So we should probably test the UI at least, and also the behavior going into the ability definition. First ability level, income 0. Second ability level, let's have income 1. And I guess third ability level, income 0. All right. Go with front character XP. Uh-oh. Well, a couple things. cooldown 1. 5, max HP 2. Oh, I didn't make the... Yeah, I didn't make it unique recursive. Why is it 20? Hold on. Bite. Damage 1, cooldown 20? It's actually 20. Wait, what? Cooldown 1. Hold on. Main. Alright, go to the main scene, go to... Oh, initial player team? Wait a minute. Enemy layouts. Cooldown 1. How did this happen? I set the cooldown for 20 for testing on the enemy layout. And I thought I made it unique, but I guess I didn't make unique recursive. Which means that it was reusing the same resource there. But I literally changed it back. On 10, back to 1, save. Cooldown 20. Hello? Hello, also the income not showing. I don't think I set that. No, I did. It says income 1. Huh? Let's go to ability info. Okay. Income label visible is current level income is not 0. Income labels text says income, %s, current levels income. We also set the income label right. Is the income label? Yep. If preview level and next level, income label visible is it's currently visible or the next level's income. It's not the current level's income. Huh? Ability definition is 3 levels. It's from income 0 to income 1. Back to income 0. Has a cooldown of 1. And we are loading this from... Right. Oh man. Combat manager, team manager, shop manager. Team manager has the initial player team. This one that is... Can I just load from the character definition just to be extra sure? Max HP 2. Okay. Cooldown 20. Oh my god, I'm just gonna reload the project and see. Man. I just wanna... I'm gonna finish this and then count that as my Pomodoro being over. Cooldown 20. What? What are you doing, man? Why is the cooldown 20, man? Oh, Godot engine, please. Now it says 20. Get the fuck out of here. 1. Save. Project. Tools. Rebuild project resource groups. Start. Cooldown 1. Start combat. Okay, we're back to sanity. It works. It works. This should have income on the ability level, but it's not showing in the UI. So let's see. Interest, no income. Rather... Oh no, wait. Yeah, no, it got... Okay, well, it doesn't have income anymore. Alright then. Welp. Whelpy whelp. Okay. Here, level 2. Set income to 1. Save that. Test. Give XP. Income 0 to 1. Okay. Income 1. Give XP. Income 1 to 0. It's green, but that's fine. Start combat. We lose, but we get income. And should be 4 money. Going from 5 to 9. Yes, we are at 9. Okay, it works. Oh god. Okay, thank you. Thank goodness that this is working. Okay. It's kind of a lot to have to change. Status icons. What do we change in status icon? I guess oh wait. I haven't committed in a while. Okay, so we did update all the status icons. Git add. Oh, that's making the statuses red on negative. Okay, all status icons, yes. That was making them green and red. Okay. I'm git committing. Sorry, chat. This Pomodoro is going on for quite long. All right. So assets, add. Add more icons and BGs. And more icons, BG slots. Art by temp high. Temp does ask for not a co-author, but I am listing his name in the commit. So the income, whatever. I'm trying to keep my commits readable, even though this is probably totally not necessary for a project like this. I don't know who if there's anyone who's gonna actually like read through these commits. I don't know, maybe it's educational for someone. So the income, what is this for? What is this change? What even is this change? I'm not showing it, or it's not on screen, but status icons. Oh, the income label. Okay. Yeah. Income label. And then income label. Don't do that. Don't do that. Income. Alright. Yeah, and Venom. And armor break logic. And more income logic. And then more income logic. And then more income. Yeah, I should commit more often probably. And then these status icon colors. Okay. Statuses. Add armor break and venom logic. Get add status effects. Okay. This is the colors. Add theme color. And this is status icon. Color label based on pos or negative. Positive or negative. Okay. And the rest should be income stuff. So income label, yep, income. should probably just commit the adding the buff type, even though there's no logic there yet. Income 1, income 0, income 0, income 0. Combat manager has the income variable. Get player income. Add the income label in the combat summary. Add this stuff. And then a few test resource changes. Abilities. Ability add income stat. Right? Add ability. Yeah. Ability type. Add buff type. No logic there yet. Alright, get push in case lightning strikes my PC and I die. And... okay. Take a bite to eat. Alright, how's it going, chat? I'm officially on my Pomodoro break. Temp raid. There you go. Hello, Pom Pom. Hello, Danica. Hello, Chris. Locking in is the point of timer? It sure is. Get it twisted. If you lock in, you can do anything. You can finish this game by the game jam deadline. How much time do we have? It's literally on screen. 9 hours. 9 hours to let's see, add buff targeting logic, and then add all the content, and then add add the new background too. Should probably do that. Oh, and then add status effects to level up bonuses. Wait, that one's easy. Yeah, adding status effects to the level up bonus shouldn't be too bad. Buff ability logic. New background. So that's the income stat done. Jam release content plan. More characters' abilities. That's part of the content. Enemy layouts, that's part of content. But I'll leave it in there. Buff ability logic. And then new background? Yeah, I might do I might do the new background before I start adding the content. The characters and the layouts. Although put that after, let's put that after level up bonuses. Okay, so here's the plan. Buff ability logic, that means targeting teammates. And custom level up bonuses. Just update character level dev statuses. Level up bonuses UI, so that's UI for the level up statuses. And also HP bonuses. The background, and then content. It's all content. All content. So, characters and abilities, and then enemy layouts. Oh, one more thing I wanted to do for visual polish. Snow theme for enemies. Just to fit with the snowman theme for the game jam. The enemies are gonna be like snowman versions of the talents. Okay. 2 minutes, I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna eat. Take some bites. I'm focused, in my element, unbothered. And the picture of the monkey in the lake or something. Whatever that meme was. I just cracked my back really good. Oh my god. Ugh. I should stretch more. Especially sitting in a computer desk all day. Kind of bad for you, right? Yeah, I need to make these Pomodoro breaks like stretch breaks, really. I guess if I wasn't streaming, I'd use this as like a rot in bed break. Roll around in bed. So I'm liking this music. This is like perfectly cromulent music for my focus and my sanity. Okay. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Alright, bye chat. Lock in. Oh. Not that. 25. Alright, here we go. Buff ability logic. We've added the buff ability type. Our abilities are casted in character. To do buff targeting logic, that's right here. That's right here. Wait a minute. If team is team player. Target team. How about we do it like this? Yeah. Target team is player if ability type is ability type ability level ability type dot buff else team enemy. You know what? No, this is there's a cleaner way to write this. I'll do it like this. Maybe not like more efficient, but easier to read. Var my team equals Actually, no, I have my team. It's self.team. Target team equals Actually, var other team equals team dot enemy if self team is team player else team player. Actually, frick it. I'm overcomplicating this. Whatever. Target team is team enemy if my team is the player's team. Otherwise, it's the player. And then if the ability type is a buff. Then target team is self team. That makes more sense. Okay. And then the AoE, so it's elite code time. No, there's like elite code easy, right? So your index is Your index is self.pause. If a range of 0, we want to target self.pause. Range of 1, we want to target self-pause -1, self-pause +1. So it's like a 4 iron range. Yeah. So targets is the empty array. Okay, if it's a buff. Then our target team is our own team. And then for iron range. Let's see. Self.pause minus ability dot ability range. So range 1, if you're in pause 1, then you target pause 0, and you want to go up to and including pause plus the ability range. So self, pause, minus, plus, not minus, plus ability dot ability range, +1. And then targets append. There's probably like a functional way to do this, but I don't care. Else, do this, do this. All right. And if targets isn't empty, we apply the ability to the target team with the targets, their statuses. We take damage from toxic. Have any? Buffs should not deal physical damage. Although I can see a world in which a buff would apply physical damage, so maybe I keep it. That would be very funny if a buff also damaged your team. Actually, there is I can already think of an example of a buff that damages you. It's the stim ability in StarCraft 2, right? Stim pack. So I could totally see a world in which we code a buff that also damages your team. And apply statuses. That is going to be what defines the buff's effects, really. So this is already good. Okay, cool. Are you doing like Ironclad? In Slay the Spire has a lot of self-damage synergies. Okay. Heck, I could even make Pippa's Gamer Rage ability damage herself and her team or something if we want to make it interact that way. That could be really cool, actually. Self-damage synergies in this game. Whenever you take damage or whenever you whatever. Whenever you take damage from yourself, trigger a thing, right? But nothing of that sort planned for the Jam release. But we can probably mess with it, I guess. If we had healing, I'd be more inclined to mess with self-damage for the Jam release at least. I haven't even tested the armor logic, but hopefully it works. Anyway. That should be buff targeting, but I should probably test. So add another ability. Let's make a new ability definition. This name is test buff. This ability has, I'll give it 1 level. It is a type buff that deals 0 damage, has a cooldown of 0.5 seconds, has a range of, we'll do 2. Oh, wait, hold on, we didn't bounce check. We didn't bounce check. If I is greater than or equal to 0 and I is less than, is it max? Where is the max slots stored? Is it game state max? Do I don't have a, no, I don't. And also I should bounce check here too if I want an ability with like 99 range. Which I am planning on doing. Okay, let's consider that too. I think right now in Combat Manager, I'm like just ignoring if it's yeah. Yeah, if target index is greater than or equal to length of team. Oh, so it's not even, okay. I do have access to the Combat Manager. I did GameState.combatManager. Where else do I set max slots? Character slots? Yeah, it's in character slots. I guess I could do Combat Manager.slots.max slots. Okay, I was less than Game State, Combat Manager, slots, max slots. Same here. I guess we do if I is equal, yeah. If I is, so I is starts at 0 here. If I is greater than or equal to the max slots, then break. Break out this while. Append I, yeah, okay. Same here if I want to buff with range 99, if I is bar start index equals, let's see, the max of 0 and max I of 0 and this pause minus ability range. So from start index to pause var end index also. We'll just do min. Yeah, min I of game state, combat manager, slots, max slots, then pause plus the ability range plus 1. That should work because we don't want, this is exclusive, so do end index like this. And then that covers our bounds checking. And here we're using a while loop, so we can't really do that. I guess we could turn this into a for loop, but not gonna worry about it. Okay, that is better probably. Yeah, okay. Buff should target, yeah, the team from 0 to max slots. Okay, okay. Also in Combat Manager, we are ignoring hold on, we never actually check if, oh no, all the targets are pushed up to the front. Yeah, all the characters get pushed up to the front, so this would never have a case where like we try and pierce through an empty slot and subtract pierce when there's no enemy to target. That case never happens. And then apply ability for target index and targets. If the target index is greater than or equal to the length of team, we also don't want to add negative indices because that will crash the game. I'll just put an assert here. Assert target index is greater than or equal to 0. Target index greater than or equal to the length of team. Continue. I suppose if we want to be strict about it, you could also assert that the target index is less than the length of the slots, but no, this is fine. Yeah, this logic's fine. Okay. That should be everything with buffs. Let's see. Time is passing. 8 hours, 58 minutes. 8 more hours of content. Here we have test buff. The buff, it has a range of 2. That's a cooldown of 0.5. It applies a status effect. That status effect is 1. We'll do 1 armor. Alright, there we go. Test buff. We're gonna test the test buff. Here we go. I need to gray out these statuses. Hold on. In ability info. Gray unlocked. Add the statuses container. Which one is this? Hbox. Oh, that's a name. Yeah, okay, there. XP, unlock test buff. And we should be getting armor for our units. Move you here. 1 armor. Still taking 1 damage minimum. Okay, cool. I think that means it works. Alright, that's a buff targeting logic. And also buff everything logic. True. Abilities. Buff. Logic. It says buff, but in theory you can put any stats effect there. You can have a buff that debuffs you in other ways. It can be like a Ray Form and Slay the Spire. It can be like, I don't know, Berserk and Slay the Spire. Stuff like that. Okay. Buff ability logic. Level up bonus, this seems pretty straightforward, so I'll just do it now. Add character level. Oh, and then also UI for this. Yeah. I'll just put that in progress as well. Okay. Update character level. Character level.gd. Export var. Statuses are status effect array of status effect. All right, we have our array of status effect. What else? That's it, right? So now Rie, her her levels. Array of character level. I might as well copy these from the plan. The content plan. Rie has level up 5 HP. Nothing on level 1. 5 HP, 1 in Venom. Level 2. And 5 HP, 1 armor breaker at level 3. Okay. Now, Now in character on level up. Here we go. Index 0 is level 1, index 1 is level 2, etc. Yep. Rather, we start at level 0, don't we? Wait, let me double check our nomenclature in the game. Level 0. Oh, we do start at level 0. Level 1, then you go to level 2, then you go to level 3. Oh, no. Yeah, level 0 doesn't have any starting level up bonuses. So, yeah. Okay. For status in char level dot statuses, self add status status dot status ID. I could probably write a helper function for this because I think we use it in a couple places, but whatever. Status dot value. That's literally it. That's literally it. Except for here, now she gains 5 HP. She's level 1. That is it. Level 2 gains 1 in Venom. Kind of hard to read. But yeah. Level 3. 1 armor breaker. And a lot of HP. Alright. Dealing 2, dealing 3. Couldn't find... Oh, assert false. Kill character, couldn't find character kill. Oh, that means... What does that mean? What does that mean? We checked character dead twice on the same frame, right? Which means that this ends up being a case that can happen, right? Wait a minute. Player team find. Enemy team find. Yeah, this is a case that happens, right? They die on the same tick that they died of poison. So they died of toxic on the same tick that they take physical damage. And then we call kill character twice on the same character, which is a thing. This is a thing. Also, we're in single threaded, so this is fine. Return. Character died to 2 sources on the same tick. This is fine. This is fine. This is a totally fine case to happen. So this character can die to... Why wasn't the poison showing up? Why wasn't the poison showing up? Character... I give the caster statuses, right? Armor Breaker was working, right? But then in Venom wasn't working? Cast ability, receive ability. Let's see, if in Venom is greater than 0, add status toxic. Let's see. Level 2, level 3 gained. Venom and Armor Breaker. There we go, in Venom int. Caster statuses. Venom is 1. Venom is 1. Add status toxic by the Venom value. If you don't have it, make the icon. Armor break. Status armor. If we don't have the icon, make the thing. Display the damage. Check the character dead. Apply toxic damage to ourselves. Continue, I guess. Were they dying to 4 damage? That was the direct damage? Wait a minute. What's going on here? What is going on here? We saw add status get called. Caster statuses. When you receive the ability of the caster statuses are sent in apply ability, which are sent in the signals, which are sent in... I mean, maybe I should just get rid of the signal since we're like directly accessing the combat manager here. But hold on. Oh, no, wait, it's on the same tick. They're just taking this toxic damage on the same tick, I think. I think that's what's happening. So we're only applying 1 toxic. And they are taking, yeah, they're taking thing on the same tick. So actually, if I test again, give them XP, level 2 they gain Envenom, upgrade this for the cooldown. Now we should see it, and also it'll add 2, so let's see it. 2 goes down to 1, takes 2 damage. Yep, there, that's toxic. That's pretty powerful. That's a pretty powerful effect, actually. But for the game feel purposes... Oh, wait, I'm missing a few icons. I just realized. Wins, I wanted a trophy icon, and then round number, I guess, like a stopwatch icon. But I guess Temp's already asleep, so I'll just do the little one myself. We've got the coffee bag, we got the HP heart. Let me just write that down in the plan. Icons to do. Wins, round number, icons. We'll do that probably alongside the new background, let's say. Okay, so that's the level up bonuses, but not the UI level up bonuses. So yeah, in character info. Also, I need to use the bathroom. But I should probably say hi to Chad. We'll do a Pomodoro and then I'll also use the Pomodoro break. I'm Pomo. I'm Pomo. Okay, hi Chad. Lock in. Tenma would definitely get the ability, maybe a Yab ability. What if Yab is a status effect, actually? What if Yab is a buff or something? Guys, what does Yab do? Trying to think. What would I make Yab do? Something AoE related? Okay, we got level up bonuses in the UI. Then all the content, right? The new background, and then the wins and round number icons. Maybe just for the sake of making everything focused. Yeah, I'll do the new background. I'll even take a break and, well, quote unquote break to do little doodles for the wins and round number icons. And then we do content. And then we do content. And then when you have like something playable, start working on visual polish and also get a build out for the jam early so that we can further, so that if there's anyone in chat who wants to playtest, I can get like a very tiny amount of playtesting in before the jam deadline so I can make a few balance changes or something. That could be like a poison effect, damage per turn, act, etc. Yeah, so right now we have, what, toxic that behaves like a poison effect. It's damage per action, so damage per ability it casts. So what would Yab do? Maybe it applies poison. Maybe Envenom becomes Yab. Wait, that also fits with Rie, doesn't it? If we just rename Envenom to Yab or something. But then I guess it's less... I don't know. I guess with the fish skeleton and the poison icon, the toxic icon, it also kind of fits with Yab. Yab would be something that synergizes with the toxic, right? Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. BRB. Howdy. Okay. What am I doing? That dog in me. Got that Costco $1.50 hot dog in me. Hello, Luna Gladius. I'm planning out the next Pomodoros work. I'm fed, I'm hydrated. Bladder empty. Level up bonuses in the UI. Add the new background. New character slot art too. Add the wins round number icons, and then it's all content from there, I think. And then some visual polish. But also quality of life. exploring London entirely on my own tomorrow. Wish me luck. Good luck. I have heard things about London and the UK online. But surely it's not worse than any other big city, right? But yeah, good luck. Don't get stabbed. Or something like that. I guess the US equivalent would be don't get shot. Speaking of shooting, Pippa's gonna be part of this content plan. So that's the content plan, and then I still have no idea how I'm gonna balance these enemy layouts, but I've got 8 hours, right? Alright. Ability called Yab applies buffs, but also has a small chance to apply Yab. Yeah, I like random chaos. But unironically for this game, since it's a PvE game, I'm fine with adding like a bit of random cool, funny stuff. Luck to not get lost. Good luck with your navigation. Hope your GPS is up to. Do you have location services on your phone? But also, yeah, I don't know. Good luck. Let's work on the UI now. All right, bye chat. Pomodoro timer. Start with level up bonuses UI in character info. So I have the game open. Oh my god, we're destroying. Okay, great. Do we commit everything? What do we even add? Oh, character level statuses. Character level, add statuses. Okie dokie. And now add level up bonuses in the character info UI, character tooltip. Name level, skill points label. This. It's gonna be similar to this stuff, this like stasis container. It's gonna be similar. Oh, you know what? I could use the actual Godot tooltip system to like really quickly add tooltips to the status icons. I probably should actually. Hold on. Or should I? I guess I can do it, yeah, in the status icon definition, right? I mean, that makes perfect sense to put it in there. Status. Because the problem is, how am I gonna fit the text in? Make it a format string? Export var. Tooltip text. Let's make it a string. Here, let's see. What did we name our ability types? Yeah, physical. Units, physical. X deal. Plus percent S. That S more damage. And then in ability, hold on. We didn't mess with character tooltip, did we? In status icon, this thing. I guess we can't test the tooltip text in the editor. So yeah, property tooltip text. And I'm not going to worry about custom tooltips right now. Let's see, an update value. Self.tooltip text equals. And then same here. Hold on. Whatever, I'll do tooltip text. Dict is a dictionary. Is this okay? Or yeah. Yeah. Here. Tooltip text dict. Icon def dot tooltip text. Same here. Func get tooltip text or status. Let's copy all this. This returns a string. Except the dictionaries aren't typed, so we don't really know it from here, but ideally we'd have like a placeholder icon here, but not gonna worry about it. Get the tooltip text for the status. Self.tooltips text is status icon lib. Get tooltip text for status for self dot. Oh, wait a minute. I should store the status here, yeah. Our status is a statuspack.status ID. And then, yeah, status icon.status equals status. And then an update value, update the tooltip text. So, self-status. Format with self value or val, and making kind of a big assumption there that there's only going to be one thing, one format thing. Units, physical, tags, reduce, targets, arm I%S. Reduces physical attack damage received by %S to a minimum of Strength. Yep, deals more damage. And Venom. Units, physical attacks. Also apply %S. Toxic. Oh, we don't have the names here either. Whatever. I'll just put them in the tooltip text. Armor breaker. It's physical attacks. And Venom. Strength. Toxic. When this unit when this unit casts an ability, take %S damage, then reduce toxic by 1. Okay. Tooltips now. Doop. Boop a doop a doop. Plop. Level up. Get in Venom. Those are kind of big. Yeah, the text is pretty big. That's fine actually. I'm totally fine with this at full screen. Yeah. Wow, okay, that was way easier than I thought. It doesn't look amazing and it doesn't have like the keywords inside of keywords thing like in Slay the Spire, but this is good enough. This is good enough. And it was super easy to implement, so we'll do that for Satisfact tooltips. Done. Alright, now we want level up bonuses in the UI. That would be in character tooltip. That's in here. Is max level? Yeah, self is max level. Okay. How am I laying this out? So right now we have skill points. We have I guess yeah. Add in not here. Add an H box above the abilities. Add a label on level up. No small text on level up. It'll look like something like this, plus 1 HP. And then statuses. I guess in an HBox container. It'll look like this, yeah. Level up statuses. Level up label. Label. Okay. Export var. Level up label. That just has the HP. Export var level up status container is a container. Alright, level up label is here. Level up status container is level up status is here. Do. Oh, and now we need to connect it to some stuff in character. So in character level, your cur level. Do we ever have a level changed? Yeah. No. Cur level. Cur level. Set. We have update level label, update XP bar. I suppose we need a signal. Yeah. Signal. Cur level changed. Value int. Cur level changed emit. Value. Oh, okay. Connect level up button signals. I did that already, right? Yeah, that's an out of date comment. Yeah, these what's it, level up buttons. Now I'm getting tired. Update level up buttons. Ability infos. Load chart F. Okay, level up button press. Yeah, this is where you actually connect the level up ability. Ah, so there's that. There's that. And what else am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Character. Huh. Oh, I'm looking at my white hair, my vanilla colored hair. It looks like the skin. It looks like my skin color, so it's like blending in my vision. It's like, oh my god, is there a gap in my hair that's just showing my massively large chibi face? Okay. That was a weird thought. What am I doing? On the level change. So character dot cur level change connect to update level up bonuses. Care level bonuses. Sure, we'll do that. And update care level bonuses. Call this with character.cur level. Now we need to make that actual function, huh? Func. Update care level bonuses. Level is an int. And also make this level up container. Yeah, level up container. Export var, level up container is a container. So if character.is max level, then level up container visible as false, and then return. Set the level up container. Yep. Level up label. First I need to get the cur level, var, or the next level. Var next level equals, colon equals, character dot, is it levels? Yeah, levels of index. Hold on. We're level 0. Then the next level is index. Is index 0? Oh, so it is cur level then, right? Yeah, character cur level. Labels text is, what does it say? On level up. Percent SHP. I'll put the plus 2. Plus percent SHP, percent next level dot HP. Or child in level up status container dot get children Q free. Kill the children, kill them all. And now for status in next level dot statuses. Var icon colon equals status icon dot make status icon of status dot status ID status dot value. Nice. And now level up status container add child icon. Okay, I like that. I also need to hide the skill points, which I guess I could just update skill points. Character.skill points. Should also hide it. On level up plus 5 HP. Give XP, skill points 1. On level up 5 HP. In Venom? Wait a minute. Oh, it did level up. On level up again. Gain the Envenom. On level up 5 HP and Armor Breaker. Give XP, 1, 2, leveled up. Alright, max level. Nice. Woo! Buff, cooldown 0.5, range 2, statuses. Oh my god. It works. It works. I love UI. Okay. We absolutely destroyed. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. That's the UI part. Oh, we added tooltips here too. Alright, well, I'll just do these one at a time. Character, cur level changed. Character tooltip, add some stuff. Character tooltip, add some stuff. Label, level of container, yep. Status icon. This was for the tooltips, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, character tooltip, show level up bonuses. And then add in the status tooltip text. All right. Nice. Statuses, add, yeah, status icon, add tooltip text. Oh my god, it's great. Now players will actually be able to know what these statuses do. It's amazing. And that was surprisingly painless. Alright, let's level up bonuses in UI. Now we want to add Temp's new background. Thank you, Temp. And then the wins and round number icons, I'll just draw in GIMP really quick. 40 on the Pomodoro. Alright, this scene. This is the background. We can just swap this out. BG, for real, for real. Open, alright, nice. Scale. It's 1080p, I think. Whatever, I'll just keep it at 1 for the original scene. And then I think I set the viewport to 720p, so scale should be 0.5. It was not 0.5. Wait, project settings. So yeah, 720p. Wait, how big is the background actually? It is 1080p. Oh, wait, math. No. 2560 by 1440p is double 720p. 1080p is what? Calculator. Yeah, 1080 divided by 720 is 1.5. Oh, so it's it's like 7. With a bit of extending outwards. Oh, wait. I need setting to hide the, yeah. Setting to hide debug menu. Yeah, make it hidden by default. That's kind of important. I'll do that before the icons. Alright, that's Pomodoro over. Okay, we got some layout changes to make. I'm not used to the new background, but it's already growing on me. It is very white. It is very snowy and bright, and there is, in fact, a snowman to fit with the snowman theme, which is great. Santa's holding cell and the coffee mines. Yeah, I guess in Super AutoBATTLER say like travel, but to like the combat area, which is separate, but this is fine. This is fine. It's also closer to the center, which is gonna be nice. And I might as well update the character slot. This sprite. We named it slot. Alright. And I guess that means the slot should be also 0.67 scale. And then adjust the container as necessary. Rather make the sprite 0.67 scale. The container, yeah, that looks good. Alright, nice. New character slot. Get PO mode. Get PO mode. The slots are around. Oh wait, they haven't even been added. Well, let's see what it looks like in game. To see the visibility of, yeah, the slots they're very visible. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's good. Okay, and move the shop like up here. Move the character slots here. I do see the snow bunny there. That is nice. Thanks again, temp. That's very nice. So they'll be fighting inside here, and then... Yep. Alright, cool. Pomodoro over, 5 minutes of break. And I'm probably gonna... I just need to drink some water, actually. Alright, I'm on break. Hi, chat. Block Sky 24, you played TF2 for 5 hours straight? Sounds pretty normal to me. I used to play a lot of TF2. You're gonna be walking. It's the best song ever. Tell me your opinion, I'll tell you why you're wrong. What have I been listening to lately? I feel like it's changed. If you asked me in middle school, it'd be Bohemian Rhapsody. If you ask me now, There's gotta be something Japanese I'm thinking of. I guess the better question, right, is like, what's my favorite song right now? Because I feel like that changes a lot. And it's probably, I don't know if it's Wandering by Deconina right now, but that is probably one of the Vocaloid songs I have on my mind pretty often. Monitoring the really popular one that also I think deserves its popularity. I think it's a really good song. Ah. Only 5, gotta pump those numbers up. Well, you know what? I should, you know, adjust the, hold on. Make the size of this container. Yeah, this thing. Uh-oh. SKU visibility ordering. Oh, maybe I don't want to change the size of this. Uh-oh. It's like 40 then. Yeah, for some reason the Sprite 2D is aligned there. I mean, I guess I could just use a texture instead of the Sprite 2D. Also, we don't do anything with Sprite 2D? Yeah, I should just use a texture rect. That'll give me better positioning. I think. It should be. It should. I hope. I hope. Actually, no, the reason I used the sprite was because the sprite is centered. But, oh, that's gonna be a little awkward. But maybe I don't want it centered. Maybe I want to use the control layout stuff. And if I'm gonna be redoing the layout anyway, then I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine, right? Here, this is anchor centered. This is anchor. Guess we can also anchor center it, if that's what we want to do. Here, 0.67. But then we have to anchor center it again. That is awkward. That is weird. Never mind, I don't want to deal with this bullshit. We're just doing 0 pixel Sprite 2D and then this container that is here. Yeah, we'll just do that. Should finish up my bowl of food and clean it up. See, layout mode uncontrolled. Anchors preset. I guess it doesn't matter which one. We want to adjust the Y, right? Oops, 640. Put this at 480. Put this at 0. Yeah, okay. So much for the Pomodoro timer. Okay, now the shop slots are overlapping. And also I want to adjust this spacing. Let's do 100 pixels. And see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, move them up a bit. Pixels, I guess, or 60. Oh yeah, that looks good. Oh, better. You do seem kind of low. Okay, yeah, maybe move the move the visual a bit farther down. Yeah, 20, maybe 10 pixels. And then adjust another 10 pixels to compensate. Or 50. Or 50. That messes with my... Oh no, my ability UI is too big now. Yeah, for 3 abilities. Let's see. Also, starting the Pomodoro timer again, although I'm gonna have to clean my bowl in a bit. Let's move this. The problem we ran into earlier was that the tooltip was showing up. The tooltip's buttons were overlapping the character slots, and the character slots were eating the inputs on the buttons, which I don't want. But that should only impact the enemies things, right? Hold on. Maybe move this down a bit. 40 pixels, so now it's at their bottom. The bottom of the characters. Now what's the problem? Characters tooltip is here now. Let's see how that works. We assume Hime is gonna have like the highest, or give XP. Still a little awkwardly high. That's gonna look really bad on the shop characters if they're further up. So I don't like that. So actually I need anchor bottom left, change that to center left. Or center left now. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Great, thanks. We're now anchored center left. That does not do what I want it to do, god dang it. Oh god, Godot's UI stuff really... this anchor stuff really isn't made for dynamic stuff. You have to like do a bunch of custom shit. So it expands downwards, right? Or rather, the problem was that like this positioning stuff doesn't change at runtime, I think. Here, not minus 100, maybe like minus 200 actually. Try this. Thanks. Great. Had the tooltip. Okay, you click on the character. See there, get XP. Again, running into something weird with inputs getting eaten. Because I think it's selecting the enemy character slots, which doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Unless it's the actual enemy character. It's not, is it? Give XP? Now something else is... Oh, something else is definitely eating that in the mouse input here. It's really bad. That's really bad. Yeah, I'm still running into freaking Godot UI ordering bullshit. I ran into the freaking GitHub issue, or yeah, there's a GitHub issue and a freaking Reddit post talking about how it's so bad that Godot doesn't have UI ordering as like either a separate property from the Z index or just uses Z index for UI ordering, and I'm running into this goddamn issue. So I hope anyone invested in Godot listens to my complaints. Because it's kind of annoying. Kind of very annoying. Yeah, I actually have no idea what's eating up the mouse input here that's making me not able to select the thing. Heck, even the pause menu I can't even... Ugh. Can't even tell what's... There, start combat, resume, alright. Wait, oh no, is the end of combat result screen too? Yeah, the result screen is running into this issue too. This is definitely the character slot, right? Yeah, you see that? See that? Oh god. So how about during combat, all the players slots? So in in slots, add a function to turn on and off. Yeah, character slots, this. Something like func set player slots pickable. Pickable is a bool. And for slot in player team, slot dot pick set pickable. Okay. Now in combat manager, in start combat, slots, yeah, slots dot set player slots pickable false. And now end of combat, on continue button pressed here. Slots set player slots pickable true. Okay, that should help with the thing. End of combat. Results here. Okay, now the continue button is working as expected. Now my team, give XP, still running into the UI ordering bullshit. So from my understanding, the UI input handling ordering is entirely based on the order these are in the scene tree, right? So wherever, yeah, character container, I put this right at the end because I thought that would fix it. Do I actually have to put it at the beginning? Why does this not work like that? Character container, the characters get added to the character container. The control is a child of the character. But it's a child of a node 2D? Do I need to make these characters controls then? Oh god. Tooltip is child of this. Oh Okay. 7 hours? 7 hours. Give XP. Thing is, it works sometimes. I don't know why it doesn't work there. Or why clicking on this is clicking on the character apparently. Or not. Yeah, this is frustrating as hell. For users and for me. And I don't know what the hell. You know, there is something I probably could do here in ability info in this button. There's like a mouse setting here. Filter. It's already on stop. Will receive mouse movement input events, mouse button input events. If clicked on through new input. Events are automatically marked as handled. They will not propagate further to other controls. This also results in blocking signals to other controls. Where's slot? Character slot. Here, this container. This controls the mouse. Mouse is filter pass. So this container. Let's do cursor shape pointing hand. Here, these are clickable. Nice. Give XP. Now these are buttons. Something very goofy happened. I think I just accidentally bought and merged a character or something. Button working. I think I mouse out of the... Oh wait, it's also doing the pointing hand on the enemies. Is that fine? Hold on. If not is dragging on container mouse entered. Also here we'll do in set draggable, yeah, and draggable. That val draggable equals val, and then where's this mouse? Default cursor shape. Mouse default cursor shape. Okay, so select container dot mouse default cursor shape equals. Where's it? Pointing hand. If val else control cursor arrow. Okay, there. So draggable characters. Uh-oh. Select container is nil. That's this, right? What's an on ready bar? Wait, no, it's not. It's not an on ready bar, is it? Why is it on? Oh, it is an on ready bar. Okay, whatever. Change this to an export bar. Okay. I got the mouse over thing. Okay, now do I worry about this annoying ass UI button input bullshit right now, or do I actually get this thing playable as soon as possible? Because it kind of works. It kind of works. Should, yeah, whatever. And I need to move the shop slots to somewhere. Somewhere. Ah. Here's the shop slots. I'll put them here, I guess. Let's move the start combat button. Yeah, shop manager. What's this? Control. Oh, this is shop. Huh. Okay. Well, we'll just move it down. Start combat. And also move the sell button. Yeah, move this down. Alright, that's looking better. Move the shop a bit further up. Shop slots, yeah. There, have them like lined up there. Okay. Here, super auto bits. I want a bit more separation between your team and the enemy's team. So position minus 620 or something. This one. Position positive 20. There we go. Shop slots, add more separation. I think we did 100. That is looking nice. Got the rabbit, got the snowman, got the shop, reroll shop. Give me the monies. Give XP, more input eating weirdness. I'm just, okay, I can't afford to give a shit at this point. Start combat. Victory. Ability bars are a little hard to read. Level and skill point stuff can overlap with the, also, there's a weird input eating thing happening again with give front character XP, this button here. Genuinely, I have no idea what this is anymore. But I'm just gonna not worry at this point. I'm just gonna not worry about it. Because I kinda don't have time. Move the reroll button up just to be in line with the shop slots. The shop characters. Reroll button. Just about there. Yeah. That's nice. Okay. And then I've got two more icons. Those icons. Also the, yeah, main menu. This main menu. This sprite should be the same size. Yeah. Face no auto battler. Alright. Pick the stuff. Start the combat. Defeat. Reward interest. Alright. The background is pretty white. I think that's fine though. It's snow. It's snow. Alright. And I think I'll adjust the reroll price too. Where is it? Shop manager. Just make it 1 with a written increase of 0. I don't know if I want to, because that's super auto. No, maybe do have an increase of 1. Start at 1, increase 1. Because you can kind of scale with Jelly's ability. Okay, what am I going to do for now? Commit this. This is a bunch of layout changes. So background. Also make the characters have the thing. Oops. Get restore staged. You know what? Let's do the character changes first. So draggable, set the default cursor. Select container. Move the select container. Or not that? Yeah, move the other thing. Move the something. Move something else. And this is the character slot changes. Alright, character change pointer. Also, is that a relevant comment about the thing? Is there a label on top of that button that captures the mouse? I don't think. I'm using Godot's text, the text on the button directly. So it's not a label on top of the button. Unless there is a label on top of the button. No, given the layout, no, there shouldn't be. What I'm pretty sure it is the character slots. And yeah, it's pretty annoying. Alright, change the pointer on draggable characters. Everything else should be alright, slots set non-pickable during combat, prevents input eating, annoying, input eating on results screen, prevents mouse input eating on results screen. And the rest is layout changes for the new background and slots. Main use, yeah, main use new background and slots, slot art, art by temp. Do that. What else? Need the debug menu to hide the debug menu. Probably. Anything else? Is there anything else? That means adding a new thing. It's not necessary, so I probably shouldn't focus on it. I should just... because I can just, you know, hide the debug menu. Let me do the art for those. Yeah, wins icon, and then... round number icon. Yeah, let's get started on the art. Okay. I forget what size I was even making these. Okay. Let me just look at, where's it, my assets. Yeah, what size do I make these? 200 by 200? Then yeah, let's make this 200 by 200. Let's do 200 by 200. Commodore over in a bit. I'm going to probably get up and drink some water and clean my stuff. My mug and my bowl. Super Auto Pets just has like a trophy or something. Let me show my GIMP window too. It's GIMP, it's GIMPing time. It's artwork time. This is gonna be wins? This is just gonna be like the trophy from Super Auto Pets, I guess. Suppose I do like a bit of shading. Guess I can do like a base thing, whatever this is. Who needs layers? Just raw dog that. I like my art raw dogged. Cause I'm a dog, get it, haha. Here's your participation trophy. It's a little it's a little off-centered and goofy, but maybe that's what we want. I want a little bit more centered though. Yeah. It's recognizable. It's recognizable enough, right? Racer hard edge. Alright, export as trophy in my assets. Alright. Hit PO mode. I'm done with the Pomodoro timer. I might keep drawing though. Yeah, hello Icebox. But yeah, Godot UI is kind of a pain. I can't think of any UI framework that isn't painful. Oh, I don't know, maybe once you understand every single little quirk of the UI thing you're working on. I guess UI is just hard. UI is just hard. Stay strong, you're almost there. Thanks, yeah. Just 7 more hours to work on the actual content for the game. I don't know why I'm saving it for last, but I don't know, maybe it just feels right to do it. Oh, this is the, not the reading chat, this is the break timer. This is the break timer. I'm on break. Is there anything else I'm doing right now? Trophy, that is the wins icon, and that is the round, next is round number icon. Okay, do that. Also, is this, I should move GIMP below the, whoops, Godot, Obsidian, yeah, move my notes up here. There, okay, that's trophy. might as well save the thing. Okay, whatever. 200 by 200. Add alpha channel. Delete the alpha channel. Or delete the thing. And this is the round timer. Could go hourglass, could go stopwatch. I kind of like hourglass. Feels like I'm playing Scribblia or Pictionary or something. But yeah, I choose hourglass. Hourglass easier? Alright. Yeah, probably reads better at a distance too. What's the proper glass color then? This color? Yeah, so this is the round number. Me Control-Zing a billion times to get the perfect artistic masterpiece of an hourglass doodle. Is this what people mean when they say, like, I would rather see a soulful MS Paint doodle than AI slop? Than AI slop? Draw a little highlight here. I don't know how lighting works. I'm just guessing. We're going by feel here. And then some sand inside the hourglass, right? AI wishes they could make something this soulful. The sovel. Maybe I should be using layers, but also screw it. This is my one layer MS Paint art. MS Paint art made in GIMP. Doot, doot, doot. Here's your sand at the bottom. Make a smaller brush so I can draw the tiny little sand particles. Maybe go back to this color to erase a bit. I don't know color theory either. This is all just vibes based. No, I want these smaller actually. Two pixels. Clean up this top of the thing, I guess. Top of the hourglass too, yeah. Alright, it's just soulful enough. Just jank enough. Hourglass. Export as PNG. Pomodoro timer's already over. Alright. There we go. And we got hourglass.png. And we got trophy.png. Your winner. Alright, bye GIMP. I'm going to... I mean, might as well just swap out the icons now. Where is it? Player state UI? Here, player state UI. Heart icon, wins icon. Just quick load the trophy. And then round icon, quick load hourglass. There we go, perfect. Ah, beautiful. Much better. Much better. I should probably style the buttons eventually, but you know what? We can do that post-jam. I am going to clean up my shit. I'm gonna BRB. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So I think that is everything I wanted to get done before working on the content. Just out for new background done. Saying to hide debug menu. Just we'll save that for later. Okay, now it's time for the actual content. Let's go. 3 characters. Rie with 3 abilities. Hosh, Jelly, Hoshi, Umi, and Pipkin Pippa. Yeah, and then enemy layouts. That's gonna be probably the bigger part that I need to work on and balance. But yep, that's the content. We'll start with you know, Hime's been here from the start since she was the first one I got the art for from Cyclocust. Although technically Pippa was the first because I drew the stickman Pippa. But anyway, here we go. Content time. Content. The hard part. Alright, the hard part's done. Now it's time for the hard part. Or well, I guess inputting all this stuff is the easy part. The hard part is balancing it and then making it quote unquote good. But you know, it's just a game jam. It's just a game jam. It's just a game jam. Okay. He may. And we did actually get... Hold on. Did I add these yet to the assets folder? Let's see. We got new sprite sheets from Cyclocust. And these just have do the jelly sheet. These have 2 more. Do face sheet and then Piba sheet. These have a couple more sprites for selling and then dragging. So I asked if Cyclocust could do like a dragging sprite where they're dangling, where they're like arms are out and they're flailing or whatever. But neither of us, I think, have time for that. So he made some quick edits of where is it? My assets. Yeah, the new sheets. Yeah, just teary eyes and then a shocked expression. Teary eyes as if you're selling them. You're holding them over the sell button. So, yeah. I think we'll have enough time, so let's just do that then. 3A sheet. Now there's 4 H frames. There are 4 frames. Everything else should be the same. So the animation goes from frame 0 to frame 1. Counting from 0, of course, index 0. Do I put this in character? Yeah, the dragging state is I have a reference to the sprite here, right? Sprite, yeah, sprite dot. Okay, yeah. Sprite dot. Let's change this. Quick load. 3A sheet. It frames 4. Let's change the offset. Yeah. Okay, -8. Okay. Frame 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Oh, is it the offset actually? Frame. No, it's not the offset. Oops. Okay, sorry, Lucas, if you're here. I need every frame in the sprite sheet to be the same resolution so that Godot can evenly split them. That is all. So for now, we're gonna put that on hold. Two frames. And then our offset is, yeah, okay. And on that note, I should probably check if the Pippa sprite is behaving correctly. Quick load. Is that Pippa sheet? Is the 2 frame one? 2 frame 1, 1, 2. Yep, that's good. 4 frame Pippa. Yeah, 1 frame of the shotgun sprite is getting cut off, and then they're a bit off-centered. And then I think the jelly sheet is fine. 4 frames, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is also impacting. Yeah, jelly is like moving slightly. Balancing, that's a post-jam problem. So true. Okay, we're gonna go with the 2-frame sprite sheets. So this one. All right. There's jelly. There's jelly. Whoops, I need to. Sprite. Clear state, this texture, yep. And then git add my assets / git add my assets / trophy. Okay, Cyclopus got back to me. All right. Good. UI, add hourglass and trophy icons. Git add. Actually, yeah, we'll not add that yet. Okay. Get div character GD is, yeah, the idle frame. Get div character TSCN is just the, oh. Okay, let's get restore those. Okay. Reload. Okay, there we go. Back to normal. And while we're waiting on that, time for actual content. Okay. Enough of that detour. Time for me to actually do the thing. And we'll start with Rie. Here's the notes. So Rie is a low HP character with a lot of single target damage. So here's a character definition. Here's your sprite. It has 2 frames. Let's bump up the HP values, because I think that'll allow for more interesting stuff to happen. Her abilities. All right. Now I'm gonna put the notes page in where I can see it. Okay. Full name Himemiya Rie. Abilities Papu Bite. Ability level 1. Let's see, I want it to have 2-2-3 range. I want it fast and with low damage. So what does fast mean here? I think if we use this 1.9.8 as a base, then we'll scale all the other abilities based on that. You want it like sort of slow so that, you know, they can follow along. But not too slow, that's annoying for experienced players. So what does low damage mean? Maybe like 2... Maybe like 2, 3, and then no pierce, no income, no stasis, but at level 3 give it 1 toxic. Alongside the same damage and slightly faster cooldown, and also a longer range. Is that underwhelming? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out if it's underwhelming. Ability 2 is, I don't know why I put love in quotes, but love potion 520. I need to rebind my, my expressions. Okay. Love potion 520. is a high single target toxic ability. So even we'll do 0 physical. Yeah. In fact, yeah, we'll call it just toxic. It's more for flavor, I guess. Medium cooldown. So if Pafu Bite is fast and that's at 1 second cooldown, maybe do this 2 cooldown. Range 1. Statuses. What's a good value to start with? The cooldown of 2, probably like 5 toxic. And we'll tweak as needed. Alright, still type toxic, still 0 damage. Cooldown maybe like 1.8. Range 1. Pierce, still single target. 7 poison? 7 toxic. And at level 3, toxic. No physical damage, cooldown 1.6. Range of 2. And then toxic. 9. Just arbitrary. Last ability. Requiem. What's the plan? Extremely slow cooldown with extremely high damage and toxic apply. So what's good values for these? Maybe like 10 damage. I also want it AoE, so yeah. 99 range, 99 pierce. Also why I changed that in code. And what's a very long cooldown? If you can survive for 10 seconds, maybe. It deals 10 toxic damage as well. Might be pretty underwhelming at level 1. Maybe that's what we want though. Then we 15, cooldown 8, range 99, 99. Apply 15 toxic as well. And then add level, ability level 3. Still, I'm calling it physical, but yeah, 6 seconds. Keep her alive for 6 seconds, she deals big damage. And then, yeah, 20 toxic as well. It's meant to be kind of gimmicky. Although I might need a balance. Yeah, the cooldown part. I guess we'll find out. We'll see how broken it is. I'm going with 10-9-8 actually. Yeah. Alright, that's Rie's abilities. And then her level up bonuses. Level requirements will keep the same for everyone, I think. Yeah. Level up. Level 1, 5 HP. Level 2, 5 HP 1 in Venom. Which, now that I think about it, mostly just synergizes with Pafu. Or rather, it only synergizes with Pafu, it doesn't... It doesn't help out anything else. That feels a little bad. I probably want it to also apply to the poison, the love potion. Let me look at the toxic code. It was here in apply ability. Where is it? Cast ability, apply ability, receive ability. So I guess I could just move this out of the physical damage. Yeah, and then adjust the tooltip as well. In Venom, its caster status is in Venom. Then Venom's greater than 0, apply toxic. add, is it ability dot ability type does not equal ability level ability type dot buff. So it'll apply to toxic and to physical attacks. Update the Envenom. These attacks also apply one toxic. These attacks apply an additional one toxic. Alright, we'll do that. So it kind of only synergizes with the Pafu Bite now that I think about it. Just makes her kit a little weird, I think. Like, I guess like Toxic is her thing, so it's kind of adds a bit of uniqueness there. Character definitions, Ria, yeah. Levels, initial ability levels. So you start with Pafu Bite level 1. And no statuses. Okay, cool. Next character. Resource. This is a character definition. This is Jelly. Jelly Hoshimi. Hoshimi Jelly. And we're just going... So, Rie's name is in the Japanese order, I guess, because it's a Japanese name. I guess Jelly is an alien, so... so her name is in English order or something. Anyway. Jelly... Jelly... Okay. Sprites, we're using the 2 sprite. 2 H-frames. We'll give her 25 HP. She has 3 abilities. Ring Blast. Ring Blast is a physical ability. Has a range of 2. Starts with 0 pierce, but level up gives more pierce. Moderate speed, moderate damage. So I think we said moderate speed meant 2. And then, what did we set Rie's? What was the Pafu Bite stats? Pafu Bite was 2, 3, 3. But also adds Toxic. Jelly's is... So the bigger gimmick of this ability is the armor down, right? So maybe start with a low physical damage. Plus the range is utility. I guess Pafu Bite also starts with 2 range. But it applies armor down, so -1 armor. Which probably is reason to give it less physical damage. Do I keep it at 1 for the level ups? Cause, maybe it upgrades cooldown more. Maybe like this is meant to, yeah, it's support themed, right? Alright, cooldown goes from 2 to 1.8 maybe. Range goes from 2 to 3. Pierce goes from 0 to 1. Still applies 1 armor break. armor down. Wait, Rie has both the armor break and the... Wait, Rie has both armor break and Venom? Actually, that I should probably, given Rie's kit, given the love potion being not a physical attack, I should probably also make armor break always apply. Here. Also make armor break always apply. Do and ability dot ability type. It's not equal ability. Ability level, ability type buff. Then armor down, and then venom, and then update the status icons tooltip for armor break. Remove physical, so units attacks reduce target's armor by 1. Alright, Jelly. Still defining Ring Blast. It's damage 1, cooldown 1.8, a range of 3, a pierce of 1. The pierce is probably the big thing. And then level 3. Maybe we can give it 2 base damage now. Cooldown of 1.5. I want this to feel a bit more impactful, so maybe, yeah. Cooldown 1.5. Range of 4, pierce of 2, and applies... applies armor -1. Not armor break. Doesn't buff your enemies with armor break. Okay, that's Ring Blast. The big diamond ring. Okay. Hacker Man. This is an AoE buff ability. We'll say starts with 1 range. Cooldown. It's a reasonable cooldown. 2. So actually, yeah, with a 1 damage ability isn't really impacted by armor until you get to like the armor down. So that also makes the ring kind of, well, doubly a counter for armor in a way. But it's more for buffing the rest of the team, I think. By like debuffing the enemy with the armor down. Anyway, let's just do, yeah. The 1 range, cooldown 2 to your team gives 1 armor at level 1. At level 2, it's a buff ability. Pomodoro time, however. I'm literally just inputting numbers and thinking about them a little bit. But here, we'll do 1.9. Range of 1, and I kind of want to increase that at the end. Do pierce irrelevant for buffs. Income 1, this is the bigger part. But there's also another big part that goes from 1 to 2 armor per cast. So that is kind of a lot. Like a big bonus. But also this is a buff ability that doesn't deal any damage at all. Here, 1.8, range of 2. Income goes to 2, and armor up goes to... I wrote 4, but... maybe lower out to 3. That seems like a lot of things for this ability to do. Income and armor. Okay, so that's Hacker Man. And here's Secondhand Smoke. Because as we know, Jelly loves to smoke. And maybe, yeah, start with ability range 4, pierce 99. Deals low toxic on a medium cooldown and it's AoE. So toxic, no physical damage. Cooldown of... said medium was 2 seconds, right? So low toxic, I guess, means... is it just 1? It is AoE. It is AoE, so maybe level 1 should just deal 1 toxic. Level 2. Cooldown go from 2 to 1 point. Maybe we'll make this scale the cooldown faster. Cooldown 1.8. She smokes really fast. 4 to 5 range, and then Pierce still 99. And make it apply. It's 2 a lot. 2 seems like a lot for a tad. If, what was it? Love Potion 520 is also medium cooldown. If I want them to be competitive with each other, like this is a very big AoE. Seems like it would be better early on, but then falls off later. Maybe. Or rather, maybe the opposite. There, I'll make the cooldown scale more. And also scale the range and the pierce. Maybe I could make the range scale more dramatically. Go from like range 2 with the pierce still. Range 4, then range 6. And have that be the more relevant part of the upgrade. Maybe 2 toxic. Yeah, 1.6 2 toxic versus Rie has the... Actually, with the way that toxic scales, I think this is going to be fine. There will be enough of a distinction between the two. Okay. Level up requirements will probably be the same for all the characters. 1, 2, 3. 2, size 3. Okay, levels. The bonuses. Jelly gets 6 HP on level 1. 6 HP and 2 armor on level 2. And another 6 HP and an additional 3 armor at level 3. Alright, that's Jelly, the moderate HP support class. Okay. And you know what? This is, I mean, this is literally just inputting data. Here, I can talk to chat. Cherry's abilities. Hime and Jelly counter each other. Kind of. Actually, yeah, Hime probably counters Jelly since Jelly's focused on armor, and Toxic just goes through armor. But Jelly's more the support class to debuff the entire enemy team and buff armor for your team. Yeah, Toxic goes for armor. Toxic might be just OP here, so I'm gonna have to buff physical attacks a lot, probably. I don't know. The other interesting consideration of how Toxic works is it decays faster on units that attack faster. I might need to raise the HP values more, probably. And then raise physical damage a lot to compensate. But we can play and test out first. One thing I could do is like build the teams based on like what teams I am able to build myself at a certain wave. And then try that out. Anyway, let's pick a new character definition. But yeah, balancing we will worry about. We'll try and get as much as we can before the deadline, but it will probably be mostly for later. Alright, look at my notes. Peepa! Peeperkin! Peepa! What did I set the sprite scale to? 2 for each? Okay, yeah, it's probably 2. I was doing that in case there's like different inconsistent artwork from different artists. Pippa gets 30 base HP. She has 3 abilities. The Ripper. First one, this is what was originally called the fists in my plan, but this is more thematically appropriate. Alright, fast cooldown, low damage. Do want physical attacks to be strong, so maybe Pippa's an early game character, and then Toxica's like a late game scaling kind of thing. Fast cooldown, I think we just said like 1 was fast. But yeah, this is just high single target damage with no range. Is like the bigger gimmick. This has 1 range throughout. Very straightforward, very blunt. Three damage, 5 damage. Again, range of 1. And then you get 7 damage, 0.8 seconds. Range of 1. The Ripper. You can interpret that however. I'm gonna flanking shoot up a Walmart. Okay, what's the plan for this? This is a ranged attack, low pierce but high damage, and also slow speed. So slow is like 3.5 seconds. What is a high damage? If the Ripper has 3 damage on 1 cooldown at level 1, maybe we'll do like 10 damage at level 1. And give it a range of base 2, pierce of 0, no statuses. Level 2, I haven't done math. Maybe like 15. Cooldown 3 point. Just 3. I'd like for it to scale somewhat. Maybe save the Pierce upgrade for level 3 actually. This will also be a pretty significant upgrade. Pierce 1. Very straightforward physical attack. 2.5 seconds for 20 damage seems like... Hold on, is that in line with the damage on the Ripper at level 3? That's what, 7? So in 2.5 seconds, that's what, 1, 2, 3... 20, this is 21. Seems a little... overpowered. Seems a little overpowered. Or well. Although you have to consider the Ripper scales better with strength, and her Pippa's third ability is going to be a strength buff. Alright, well there's plenty of numbers to tweak. Ability level 4? No. Alright, there's your Walmart ability. And I'm just naming this game Our Age after the clips of her playing Overwatch. This is a buff. Oh, maybe I make it level 2 gives it range. So at first it only buffs herself. 0. So buff has a cooldown of how long? 1.5? That seems fast for early on. Maybe like 2 seconds. Yeah, 1.5. Yeah, I already wrote it down. This is a buff. It gives her 1 strength, just to herself, at level 2. This is a buff. It gives... Do I do 2 strength or do I do... I give it the range. Yeah, make it teammates. Give it a cooldown of 1.5 seconds. Well, that does seem kind of high. Maybe I'll like 1.8. Still +1. Level 3. So buff ability. Has a cooldown of 1.5, so this is kind of a significant upgrade. Range of 1 still. I think the idea was that this would buff Hime a lot. Although, given the cooldown of the Ripper being exactly the same as Hime's Pafu Bite, I'm not sure whether it'll synergize better with Hime or just more Pippa. Also considering Love Potion is not a physical attack. Like, I wanted there to be some synergy with that. Maybe I'll make... Maybe I make Pafu Bite scale the cooldown faster. Alright, 2 strength. Level requirements is 1, 2, 3 as always. Her level up bonuses are 2. Let's see. Well, I wanted to give her a lot of direct bonuses. 2 strength, 3 armor, 3 strength. Oh, that's kind of a lot. I guess we'll have to tweak this eventually. I think my expectation was that Toxic was gonna be kind of very powerful, and so I wanted Pippa to have something to compensate. I guess the concern is that there's no like counter to Toxic really, since it goes through armor, so it kind of... So then Jelly counters Pippa, but then Rie counters everyone. Or well, I guess the other idea for balancing is that Rie is gonna have lower health, but then you can just put her in the back, which synergizes Requiem. But then Pippa can still chew through your frontliners, in theory. The Toxic scales. Okay, so since Toxic scales, the real question is, do you kill them faster before the Toxic kills you? Alright. 100, and starts with no statuses. Okay, those are our 3 character definitions. So if we play now, it should load the characters in there. Hold on. Please load out of bounds index. Ability levels. Oops. Jelly doesn't have initial ability levels. Starts with ability level 1 on the Ring Blast. That's it? Okay, yeah, that's it, I think. We rolled 2 jellies. A Pippa and a Rie. Alright. Let's just give some money to test. Or not. Alright, now we Rie's, now we Pippa, now we level up Rie, now we level up Pafu Bite. Oops. Oh my god, we're auto battling. Pippa wins in a direct confrontation. Oh my god. We're gaming. We're gaming. We have a video game here. We have a video game on our hands. Let's get the Walmart ability. Has a range of 2, damage 10, cooldown 3.5. Oh. It's kind of bad if your abilities get wasted, I think, but... yeah, strength, units, physical attacks deal 2 more damage. That was from level 1. They're on level up. 5 HP and Envenom, level up armor. Nice. Put my Rie. Let's see how good this love potion is. And let's... yeah, I want that level 3 to like so I can try the pierce. Let's see. Nice. We got 2 jellies. 2 of them. Also, we have a lot of money. There. Level 3 Walmart. Let's grab the buff ability. And the income buff. Seems good. Ah! It's doing the thing. It's doing the UI thing. Oh god. Gaming. Oh, what happened to the armor? Hacker man. Here, 1.9 seconds. Huh. Hold on. Buff with a range of 1. I think it's not going through. If it is very strong too. But I think it's not going through. Secondhand smoke looks a little underwhelming. Actually, yeah, these level 3 abilities seem very strong relative to any other options. Maybe I need to tweak that too. Tooltip isn't working. That tooltip's working. That tooltip's working? What the heck? Strength. Strength. This tooltip not working. This tooltip is working. Okay, yeah, it's the inputs being eaten again. Ah, god. I mean, it's the character, right? I'm not sure what to do here. Also, I might need to move the price tag up, given this layout. Why is it still selecting her? Oh my god, it just... why does nothing work? Oh. Hold on, we got another reshoot to test. Testing, Sprite 2D, quick load, Rie 1. This has 4 slots. It's like, Lucas, you there? Oh, hello, Kitty Lily. Still noob at Godot. That's fine. We're always noob. Anyway, Cyclocust. So I need each frame in the sprite sheet. I need padding on the other frames. So like Rie's frame 2, which has it's wider. Do make them all 64 by 64, remove the cropping. Yeah. If it's all 64 by 64, that should work. As long as like each frame in the animation has to have the same space that it takes up. Has to take up the same amount the same amount of pixels in the sprite sheet, so they're all equal, so that Godot splits them up evenly. And yeah, if there's cropping or anything, yeah, we can remove that if that would help. I'm gonna need a title logo. You know what? We'll save that later. And I don't think. Oh man, am I even gonna? How much time do I have? 6 hours. 6 hours. Anyway, I should probably be paying attention to what teams I can build at each round and use that for the enemy layouts. One sec. Jelly. I think Jelly's fine as is. Hold on. Jelly. Yeah, Jelly sheet. This one. Yeah, 4. Frame 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Jelly is slightly off because she like travels. All that matters. All that matters is that each frame of the sprite sheet takes up the same horizontal space. So I think that the one you sent me right now for Rie, this should be good. But I'm gonna need to offset it a bit and then adjust the scale. Let's see. Okay. Rie 2, this one. Alright. H frame 4, frame 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So this is aligned properly. And I just need to do offset it a bit. 2, 4. I guess I'm using offset. 4, 8. Hopefully these are good. Okay. Let me check it out. Let me try. All right, Pippa sheet 2. I will clean up these files and file names eventually. Okay, so Rie sheet, good, although there is a lot of empty space in these, but it's fine. I just need to define the offsets. Wait, how did I set the, do I set the positions for the offset or pause offset? Sprite position? Why don't I use, yeah, offset? Yeah, sprite.offset instead. And also rename this to, yeah, sprite offset. Let's see. Oh wait, do I even need to? This is bothering me. I want to rename this. This is so unnecessary. Okay, this is sprite offset now, and we're going to use offset instead of pause offset. Oops. Sprite offset, place, sprite offset, also this. I'll just comment out for now and see. Char.sprite offset equals self.sprite offset. Okay. Let's see. Rea. Use Reshape 2. This is 4 frames. This is the character definition. What am I doing? This is the sprite 2D. We did 4:8. It's centered? Or it's roughly centered. Yeah, that looks centered. Okay. It's visually centered. So 4:8. 4:8. That is not where I wanted it to go. Or is it? Sprite dot offset equals sprite offset. Yeah, sprite dot offset. Scale offset. Okay. Sprite offset. Okay, where are we using this? Load from char dev. Oh, here. Sprite dot offset equals. Yeah. Does this work? Yes, kind of. Not quite. I think it needs to be flipped for the flipped. Hold on. Where do we set? Yeah, set flipped. Use base scale. That is character. Wait a minute. Base scale is this. Oh, sprite.scale equals base scale. We are doing sprite.scale. Okay, so if scale is x -2, oops, don't like these, 2, x -2, then yes, the offset also needs to be, no, that didn't work. What? 4. Oh. Now it's kind of messed up. Oh, god damn it. Or we add position set? Not -8. +8? Hold on. +8. This becomes 2? Yes. Okay, yes. Use the offset. Use sprite offset. And Rea's is 8:8. Then why does it look off here for the enemy RA? When we do set flipped, hold on. Base scale X, negative, yeah. Else base scale X is positive. We set sprite scale to the base scale, which will have the X flipped. The offset should stay the same. Why'd he may? Is this not correct in here in character? Sprite offset, new char sprite offset is this, new char sprite dot offset is this. Sprite offset. No, we're not actually using this anywhere. We just set sprite.offset. Yeah, we're setting in both places. Load from chardef and in my duplicate. And in here he is, chardef. Sprite offset is 8.8. Sprite scale is 2.2. Chardef, this is REA, this sprite offset is 8.8, sprite offset is 8.8, sprite dot offset after this line. Sprite offset 8.8. Continue. Continue. Why is flipped REA so off? Oh wait, oh that's the one weird REA. That's the one weird REA because it's it was made unique in thing. Yeah, in where was it? Yeah, in the enemy layouts. This first one, this is like a custom REA with yeah, the wrong stuff. Okay. Yeah, can we just clear this? Yeah. And let's just load like a default REA. That's the one weird REA. Isn't that all REAs? The one? Hello, Senpai Jody. So true. So true. We love our wacky face connect talents. Alright. What the heck happened to REA there? Oh, the animation. Wait. Hold on. This animation player. Reset. Offset. Offset. Oh. Oh, you're animating on Sprite 2D offset. Oh, crap. We can't do that. Now we need to animate on position since we're using offset now. Except, oh, wait. Crap. It's a bad time to tell you I don't watch face. Just submitted mine. I hope you'll be able to finish yours within the deadline. Thank you. Yeah, cool. Oh no, okay. The reason we are animating with the offset... Oh god, we're gonna have to either animate in code or... something else. Well, so that the flipped enemies will have the animation flip too. I guess I could just make the another animation. Hold on. Animation, yeah, anim player. Here, play attack. Do like if flipped, then play flipped attack. Okay. I guess we're doing that then. Instead of animating offset, we animate sprite 2Ds, no 2D position. Yeah, we're animating position now. All right then. Insert the key, -5 pixels. And also do a -5, I guess, for this. +20. Duplicate this as well. Stay at +20 for here. And then 0. And remove the offset animation. Set offset to 8. Alright. Animation. Duplicate this attack animation. Call it attack flipped. And just put these in. This becomes positive. This becomes -20. This becomes -20. This becomes 0. That's attack flipped. All right. So, all right, if flipped and in player dot play attack flipped. Else attack. Okay. And they fight each other. And it just works. Oh, who's gonna win? Ooh, who's gonna win? Ooh, that's a tie. All right, cool. Oh, okay. Okay. Those are the extra frames. How much more time do we have? 6 hours. Okay, I should probably get to the actual gameplay here before I work on the other stuff. But first, I am going to do these sprites. Sheet 2. 4 frames. Some offset, just 2 pixels. Oh, but now it's a different size than the rear one, isn't it? Sheet 2. Oh no, it's the same size. I think this is. Oh yeah, Ria's just taller because of the crown and Pafu. Okay, so actually this is normal. I kind of wish Pippa's ears were longer though. It's fine. Offset 2 in the character definition. 4 frames, yep. And then jelly. Jelly sheet 2. Wah. Little baby. She looks extra baby. Is that off-centered from Pippa sheet 2? yeah, that looks centered just visually. So give jelly a -2 offset then. And then quick load the jelly sheet 2 with the 4 frames. Okay, so I think that's all the 4 frame sprites now. Here's here. These comments do get a little long, maybe. It'll be faster with Pippa's shotgun. I think we could make the characters a bit bigger though. Even if it means Rie's gonna overlap the UI. Rie sheet 2. Again, offset 8 as defined in the character sheet. Scale 2.5. If we just do scale 3 actually. Kinda like that, even if it might be imperfect pixels alignments. Yeah, let's try sprite scale 3 for all of them. That's quite big. Impressive. No, let's try 2.5 actually. 2.5. 2.5. I should work on actual gameplay, I say, as I decide to work on small little visuals. No, that is awkward due to the pixel alignment thing. I would rather, I would rather them be size 3 then. If fractional scales are bad for pixels. For the pixels. Pokemons. The trophy color is a little too bright, it's messing me up. Yeah, whatever. Give me Hacker Man. Give me the money from Hacker Man. It's still not applying the armor up. Hold on. Wait, now it's applying armor up to herself. Okay, I've got some bugs in the buff targeting code, I think. But I need a commit. Okay. Can I rename these assets? Yeah, go to my assets. Let's get rid of the old sheets. Might as well, yeah. Hold up, Jelly is apparently. Oh wait, yeah. Sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 2. Move these unused images now. Rename these to just Jelly sheet. The sheet. Rie sheet. Okay. Okay. I changed some logic in characters. Here, Armor Break and Venom. Statuses. Make apply Armor Breaker and Venom to all attacks. Okay, character definitions and then the assets. Okay. What was that? Did the music loop weirdly for a second there? Did anyone else notice? Alright. Character definition.gd. Oh, this also impacts character TSCN. Scratch going still on schedule, nothing to worry about. Am I on schedule? I feel like I'm gonna have less and less time for balancing. But also, I need to split up the YouTube VOD in case I go to the deadline time and the VOD gets cut off. So I should probably make another YouTube stream slot. But I've got hours until then. I'll save it when we're... Actually, you know what? Okay, here's the plan. Make some base level of make some base set of enemy layouts so that I have a full game, and then publish that to itch.io so that if anyone's here, they can playtest early for a couple hours before the jam deadline, and then I can make any small balance tweaks, and then also hopefully spend time on visual stuff. When I publish this to itch.io, then I will split up the YouTube VOD. Then I'll make a new stream slot. That's the plan. That is the plan. Sounds good? Alright, sounds good. Yeah, good. Sprite stuff figured out. And then hopefully I'll have time to do the little dragging stuff. Character... Use offset, use sprite dot offset instead of position. And then all this. My assets. Assets. Add 4-frame sprites. Art by Psych Locust. Characters. Add character definitions. Jelly, Pippa, Rie, character definitions. Nice. Alright, and it's about to be pushed. It is pushed to the GitHub. If anything horrible happens, it is pushed to the GitHub. I'm going... Let's see. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'm going to come back. I'm going to start making teams to put into the enemy team layouts. Okay. Here I go. Bye-bye. BRB. Wait, I just remembered. Before I make I'm back, by the way. Before I make enemy layouts, there's a bigger problem here. The buff logic, the buff targeting doesn't seem to be working. So I should probably figure that out. Here, castability. Yeah, let me test. To give me the money, reroll for a jelly. Reroll for a give jelly XP. Why is this button so weird? Okay. Unlock Hacker Man. Sure, level 1 or level 2. And then if I start combat. Okay, castability. Target team is self-team. This is a buff. A lot of good progress, thank you. Yeah. Been on that grind. On that grind. I feel good about the progress today. I feel very alert, focused, and I guess the pressure of the deadline helps. Alright, target team is ourselves. Player team. Do start index max of 0. Our current position. We're in slot 0. Minus ability range. We are in slot 0. Okay, that makes sense. F10. Continue. Glad you're motivated, thank you. I'm glad too, yeah. It's good to see that. The min of end index is the min of max slots, and then our pause plus abilities range. Should be 1. Ability range is 1, yes. Plus 1. Alright. So from start index 0 to end index 2. Exclusive. End index exclusive. So we just add 0, 1 to targets. Targets is array of 0, 1. See, ability applied, emit, ability, target team, targets, statuses. Toxic value, okay. And wait, they both got armor. Wait, yes, that's what we expect. So it worked? Okay, it worked. It worked this time. Why does it work this time? Continue. Continue. They're at 4 armor now. Continue, they're at 6 armor now. Okay. We put a Pippa in front of Jelly. Buff should do the thing. What? Oh, she's just not casting the... she's not casting the buff. Wait. It's this line. It's this line. If effective range is less than or equal to 0. That is for attacks, though. And not ability level dot ability type equals ability level dot ability type dot buff. There, okay, so yeah, buffs are the only one that we worry about there. Okay, let's give money, reroll for a jelly, put a Pippa behind the okay. Oops, I didn't get Hacker Man. Okay, whatever. We destroy, we level up the jelly. We start combat, she casts the buff, now they all have armor. There we go. 3 armor, 4 armor. Oh my god, they're so strong. That's pretty good. That's a lot of armor that kind of makes Toxic extremely powerful. So I'm already gonna make some changes to some values. By which I mean it makes physical damage like way weaker. Because like strength and armor down are equivalent here. Okay, so Jelly has 3 abilities. One of them is Hacker Man. Let's, okay, increase that cooldown to maybe 4 seconds. And I'm probably gonna have to adjust Requiem too. Keep it 4 seconds, but then it comes 2 armor, and then also keep it 4 seconds, then it comes 3 armor. Just kind of a lot. Maybe, yeah, cooldown 3, but keep it to 2 armor. Or maybe, yeah, 1 armor, then 2 armor. But then, what does level 2 do for you? Yeah, cooldown 3. So 4, 3, and then 3, range 2, and 2 armor. And also 2 income. Or maybe 3.5, yeah, for level 2. Okay, whatever. Here's a Jelly. Wait. How did she go back into the shop slot? Oh, that's not good. Whatever. Okay. Give Jelly a Hacker Man. I just got a heart attack right now. I'm going to share why in case it helps you. Itch exports care about capitalization of extensions and file names, while Godot doesn't. 3 images were lowercase .png instead of capital .png, and my cutscene wasn't working. Okay, let me just double check the file names of all my assets. Lowercase, 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 lowercase. Okay, they are all lowercase, so I think I'm good. Thank you for the warning. It is very annoying when stuff like that happens. I got armor. There we go, victory. Yay. That range stat is kind of important to think about. It's getting kind of hard to see the price tags in the shop. Yeah, again, I think I should just move that to above the character. So let me do that. Price. They're above skill points. I think that's fine because a shop character is not going to have skill points. There are 3 coffee. Can't afford. Ring Blast seems kind of powerful. Maybe that also needs an attack speed buff or debuff, or yeah, attack speed nerf. Or yeah, to better differentiate, like Jelly is the support character. She's not meant to be doing it alone. Wait for a Jelly build. We do the Jelly. We start the combat. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is gonna require a lot of balancing, I feel. Anyway. Where are we in time? 5 hours! 5 hours! Ah! Okay. I still don't have sound effects. I think I gave up on sound effects for the jam release. Ugh. But anyway. It's all that. Enemy layouts. It's going to be 2 to 3 different team layouts per round up to round 10. So, what does a round 1 team look like? You start with $5. That's enough to buy 1 character, so it's probably going to be like 2 level 1 characters. It's gonna be a base Rie, and then we'll have 2 base Ries. We'll have. This might be a harder one, but we'll do a Pippa and a Pippa Rie, Pippa Jelly, Pippa. Pippa Rie, and then I don't know. Is this too much? And I'm gonna have to save definitions so I can reuse them for like certain builds, I guess. We have Rie, Pippa Rie, Jelly. Jelly Rie is kind of threatening. Maybe Jelly Pippa for wave 1. Okay, we're fighting Jelly Pippa. Does a Jelly Rie beat a Jelly Pippa? Let's find out. We both deal armor down. Oh, this enemy team's ordering is all wrong. It's all whack. Oh no, Pippa's too powerful. Pippa is very strong early game, it seems. Probably want to nerf Pippa then. Nerf level 1 the Ripper, actually. 2 damage, 1 cooldown. It's still very fast. And level 2 gets very powerful very fast. It's kind of a lot. I mean, Jelly's more of like a scaling character then. Are the characters too expensive for early game? Or do I just need to give more money for round 1, I think? Let's do that, actually. Starting money is 10 now. So with 10 money, I can build a team. I'm building a team. Pippa's the frontliner, of course. Let's level up Pippa. Do I want the buff? Let's try the buff and see how it goes. That didn't unlock. Okay, there we go. Start combat. Also has a lot of strength. Alright, that's a very strong team already. Yeah, I want wave 1 to be, pretty easy. I'm going to have to make do they all attack notches first? The logic works based on the range of their abilities. So Jelly's Ring Blast has range 2, which means it would reach 1, 2. So it wouldn't hit anyone until she's in this slot here. Then it would hit the front enemy. And Pafu Bite is also range 2. So the Ripper is very strong, but it's range 1. Which I guess heavily incentivizes Pippa to be the front line. Let me level her up. Go for the Ripper. Want that early damage. Tear through the enemy team. Pippa's health scale's a lot. Now it's Toxic weak, actually. It's Toxic the weak link now. So what was that? This is round 3. let's start making some enemy character definitions. And the main thing is this is gonna be duplicate 2 enemy character definitions, copyright, yeah, copy 2, okay. Pippa level 1 Ripper. Is Pippa level 1 Ripper. At level 1, she gets what, plus 8 HP? 8 HP and 2 strength. It's kind of a lot. I'm gonna get rid of the 2 HP on level 1, because 8 HP is already a lot, so... Or actually, no, wait, that's, yeah. Two strength, okay, yeah. So here's the enemy character definitions. This is Pippa level 1 Ripper. This means that she's at initial level 1 with max HP 38. The initial level is kind of only relevant to thing. Relevant to the visuals, the visual. So here's a level 1 Pippa. So if I want to do wave 2. Or not this, quick load. Enemy definitions level 1 Pippa. Reorder, yep, now it's a level 1 Pippa with a Rie. See how tough that is. Alright, we want a Pippa. I suppose we can get a Jelly as well. This poor frontline Jelly. I like how Pafu's just covering the the next person on your team. Ooh, I see. Jelly levels. I see. Please! I beg of you! Yeah, it's the input. Input's being eaten is really bad. Okay. I have a level 1 Pippa and a level 0 Rie. Should still be sort of easy. No, it's not easy. Oh no, she is Pippa the Rippering right through our team. Oh no. She's too powerful. But the armor here means we still win. Okay, that was cool. Wait, that was cool. Alright, here she comes. A mega idol. I don't know what the implication is. Like, the Ripper, like, what is she, like, clawing through her enemies? Does she have a knife? Alright. You know, if this is the team I have, then... I suppose there's gonna be some variance. Anyway. Let me record this Jelly. Duplicate to Jelly, level 1, Hacker Man. Do enemy character definitions. Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 0. Special ability levels 1, 2, 0. And she's level 1, which only gives you 6 HP. Brings you to 31. Now if I make a layout with this, there's an enemy team. Right now it's 3 Ries. Let's turn the middle one into this level 1 Hackerman Jelly. Buffing the armor of Rie. Should I had the debug menu yet? Whatever. I'm just gonna hide the Pomodoro timer because this is less brain intensive, I feel. We can chat about it, have some fun. So my goal was 2 to 3 enemy layouts per round up to round 10, and then if I have time, round 15. So that keeps getting a bit harder if you don't win by round 10, because you're still getting more income. Why does it say 10 lives? No, it gets set in enemy layouts, right? Yeah. Wins needed, damage on loss, initial lives 5. Okay. Okay. Let's make a Rie then. Here, duplicate this. Okay, level 1. Pafu. And what's the plan? Initial level 1. Which gives her, what does that give her? Just 5 HP. So now she has 25 HP. And her ability levels is, I want a level 2 Pafu. So now in the layouts in round 3, load the Rie level 1 and then like that. Let's level up this Rie. I go Pafu. Try Requiem now. 10 seconds? Will this Rie survive 10 seconds? Seems... If I buy a Pippa for the front line, then maybe. We didn't reach the 5 threshold for the income that's gonna matter. I think they just kill before Requiem goes out. Alright. Let's level up this Pippa. The Ripper is amazing early game, as we've found out. And probably level up Pippa again. Level up Ripper again. Losing out on interest again, but oh well. Still don't get to see Requiem go up. Maybe now we will. But I think we're gonna buff Pippa again, and she's gonna get even stronger. We'll give her the Gamer Rage. Oh, and she leveled up for armor. This is sort of becoming a lot to keep track of, which I guess was my intent with this game. That armor is crazy, actually. That armor does a lot. Yeah, a few good rolls, and I mean, Pippa's just extremely strong early game. I guess the idea was that Toxic is gonna scale into late game, but because it goes through armor, actually. Now I'm seeing that there is nothing wrong with Toxic going through armor. Because armor is extremely powerful against physical attacks. Oh, okay. Maybe start building like a Toxic Rie or something. If I just give this level in Requiem as well for funsies. 3 armor is way too much. I should just make this 1 armor. And then strength, maybe 2 strength, yeah. Level 2 Ripper is pretty dominant early game. I need a... I'm gonna nerf it already. I'm already gonna nerf it. Two to 3 damage to, I guess 4 damage at level 3. Plus the shortened cooldown. Already nerfing my main. You know it. You know it. The pre-release nerfs are crazy. Alright, level 1 Pippa. Let's build a level 1 Pippa just to count for it. Alright, now we upgrade Rip. Please. Please. I beg of you, Godot UI. Oh, that Rhea is kind of powerful. Oh no. Uh-oh. I need Hacker Man? That is a pretty good cooldown upgrade on Ring Blast. But... oh no, oh no, I really need to fix this UI stuff. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Okay, but this is the kind of thing that is probably gonna slide better as a post-jam update during the judging period, potentially. As opposed to like a content update. Alright. Let's try Requiem just for funsies, but I think we're gonna die before it goes off. I need to buff it, actually. Oh wait, both these Himes also have Requiem, oh no! Oh, mine went off first. I win. Good luck. The rest of the crunch is finished up for a project. Nice. Nice, congrats. Did you try without any text in them? So the text is through Godot. Text is coming through Godot. Hold on. So the text comes in through Godot through this thing. I'm pretty sure that it doesn't make a difference whether or not I put text in. It's not like a label or anything. So... or, yeah, well... I think it's the characters, actually. I think it's characters that are eating up the thing. But I thought I said pickable? Did I not? Your container, select container, mouse. Mouse filter. Mouse filter. Oh, I only set it in. I only change it when it's dragging. So I think it is the characters. Let me check. Because the slots shouldn't cause problems. Okay. Give XP. Here. It's fine until it's not. This is weird. This is also very weird. It's very... I can't tell. I actually can't tell what's causing it. Because it doesn't seem to be following the slots exactly, unless it's like on the slot exit. Hold on. I'll put some debug prints. 5 hours. 5 hours. Debug prints on mouse exit. Print. Slot exit. Print. Slot. Enter. It can't be invisible tooltips, can it? The slot enter, slot exit isn't happening. This one's really concerning. But this one's pretty clearly the characters, right? Wait, no, it's all the characters UI elements, isn't it? Wait. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Okay, all of this is non-interactable. Mouse, filter, ignore. The price, I guess it's fine. But yeah, this label should also be mouse, filter, ignore. Yeah, it's already on that. Okay. Yeah, there's this. Statuses. You do need to actually... Tooltip is filter stop. What if the other tooltips... What if the other tooltips are causing issues? Still getting weird behavior. It is not the slots. Unless it is. Slot doesn't even pick up the character, or the character blocks the mouse interaction for the slot when there's a character on the slot. I should set the tooltips mouse filter to ignore when they're hidden. I swear to God, this mouse filtering stuff has been the most obscure and annoying thing I have had to deal with in Godot. It's caused problems for me on like an FPS character controller with the crosshair eating like the mouse inputs. It's just so annoying. Does it behave like this? It's my mouse on the freaking character. Or rather, it was on the character? Hold on. If mouse over and draggable. Oh. Oh. All right, 5 hours. Let's just make these enemy definitions, get a playable playtest build out. I'm probably gonna eat between now and the jam deadline, then try and get like small little visual fixes and stuff. Okay, more enemy layouts. I think this is gonna be a really fun enemy team layout. 4 Pippas and then Rie with the thing. I don't have a lock mechanic, like a freeze mechanic. I want to add that eventually. Oh, somehow we won. Pippa's rippering. It's almost too powerful for us. This is a funny team also. Should probably move Rie up for the ranged. 12 armor! She's too powerful. But poison kills. Poison is good. My god, we got Requiem. Alright, 4 Pippos. And the Requiem. Ah. That's kind of a really powerful team, isn't it? That's a really funny team. I'm gonna save that and save it for a later round because that seems way too powerful for round 3. Saving that as a wave 5, round 5 team. Hey, why don't I define these teams? Yeah, why don't I make these teams as resources? Alright, what's the theme of the team I want to make? We've done Hacker Man, we've done Thing. We haven't done Smoke. We haven't done Jelly Smoking. Here. Duplicate. Smoker. Alright, 4 smoking jellies. Oh wait, hold on. This goes in, yeah. Wave 4. You found the meta. Alright. Got Pippa. Oh, I should turn off those debug prints if I'm not gonna mess with the slots right now. And the mouse bullshit. In front. Do we try and save? I think this team beats 2 rays, so yes, we'll try and save for the interest. Victory. We got 1 more dollar. We got a jelly. And try and save for the interest again? Or I think we die here if we don't level up something. Go for a potion. Yeah, love potion. To beat the Pippa in front. I'm gonna fucking... Please, I beg of you. Oh my god. Okay, re in front to throw the poison. I feel like Jelly is really weak now. Yeah, I should adjust that maybe. Give it more base damage to compensate for the long cooldown. Now it's like a hyper beam or something. I was wondering why Pippa wasn't gaining any armor. It's because of Jelly's hyper beam. Sorry, ring blast. Now they all have armor. Oh, one raider, thank you! Thank you for the raid, Manny Major! We're making content. Or, well, I'm making content. I'm making content for the game. Why did I make this? Oh, this was... Wait, this is the 4 smoker jellies. This is the 4 smoker jellies team. Let's see if Requiem can counter it. How they all have poison. Actually, Requiem absolutely counters this build. Or not. Or not. What round was that? That was round 4. Okay, let's remove 1 smoker jelly from the smoke. 3 smoker jellies. Okay. Nice. Let's keep building poison, I think. The UI. UI, please. Please. Oh. Oh well. Level 0 jelly. Very weak. Now she gets Envenom. But I want the range on this? Yeah. Now Jelly, I need you to I need you to face tank. Jelly, I need you to face tank. Alright, that's a lot of poison. That is very strong. Nice. Thanks, Jelly. Let's level up Hackerman again. So we get the income and see if this beats 3 smoker jellies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we did it. the Pippa train and the Rec Room Re. Let's see. Love potions maxed. One more Hacker Man, I guess. And then what? Keep leveling up this Rie, I guess. Yeah, build a Pafu Bite. And buy one more Hackerman's maxed. Then I guess keep leveling Rie. More range, faster hitting. Alright, cool. Poison is being very strong here. Oh, Rec Room's about to go off. Alright, we survived. With 15 stacks of poison on Jelly and 10 stacks of poison on Rie. Alright, level 3 maxed Hime. Gets Armor Breaker and Envenom. And now, oh wait, we're fighting the same team because I don't have any other teams. So already by round 6, 5 even, you could have like one maxed level 3 unit. It's pretty crazy to think about. How would I just copy this team? Yeah, I said I was gonna like copy the teams that I make and use that. So why don't I do that? So start with Rie, duplicate. Rie level 3, 3, 3, 1. Time to use Bloons terminology for upgrade builds. This was 130 Jelly. Why don't I give Jelly 1 armor at level 1 to help her out in the early game? Or should I? Because I feel like since she doesn't have offense, she should at least have like defense. And then poison is like her counter, I guess. The Jelly Rie team. What round is this? 6? Guess I can put it in round 6. What round do camos spawn? Oh crap, we forgot to get camo detection. Oh no. We are going to lose line. We can't see the balloons, the funny camo balloons. Uh-oh, 5 hours? Okay, maybe I need to... Alright, we're at 6 out of the 10 rounds I wanted to get to. How about I just try and build a really good team next round for the next round and see, and just use that. Three A's are already maxed. Let's upgrade jelly. Smoke probably synergizes better. Or I could just go for more poison on Rie. Alpha Bite Strange 3? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if I keep leveling Rie, or I just keep leveling Jelly? Ah! I don't know how that happens. I'm just not gonna worry about it for the thing. Round to 7. Okay, so yeah, level 2, 132 jelly. This is a 132 jelly. Well, that was easy to set up. And Jelly Rie 2 is just gonna be load the 132 jelly for round 6, 7. This is round 8. This is the same team, but with, yeah. A 200 Pippa in front. Guess it gets kind of hard to see. I guess that's what you expect of a game like this. What's that? 200 Pippa? Duplicate. Say Jelly Rie Pippa build. Add a 200 Pippa. Put 200 Pippa in the front, so Jelly's buff hits both of them. And save this for round... which round? Hold on. New enemy team set, enemy team, new enemy, load Jelly Rie Pippa. Alright. can max the jelly here to, yeah, 300 or 033 or 133. So let's make a 133 jelly. Five armor, that's a lot. That's a very tanky jelly. Just kind of means she should probably be in the front lines. I don't know what I'm doing here. Jelly in front, Pippa. Yeah, move the Pippa back. This is Jelly Ria Pippa 2. This is load a 133 jelly. Put her in front. Followed by a 331 Rie. How's it going? How's it going, Temp? You have a good nap? Good normal sleeping hours in Japan time? 5 hours? Yeah, 5 more hours. I'm just putting some enemy team layouts. So I'm gonna play through it like a couple times, try and build like strong teams, and then set those as the enemy team layouts, and see how it goes. I'm not sure if I was able to sleep. Oh no. Is this still a 200 Pippa? Yeah. And I guess I'll put the let's do base Rie 000 Rie. This is round 9, so index 8. The Jelly Rave Hippo 2 team. 7 coffee. 7 caffeine. Puffy Bites range free. I could put it in second jelly actually. Here, I guess. And then, yeah. Bit of jank user interaction. Just to give us a second tank, I guess. It's Jelly Ray Pippa 3. That was just a base jelly. It's for more tanking. Maybe the Pippa should be in front though. Eh. I'm gonna play around with the ordering. Well, this jelly doesn't have any buffs. Alright, that's Jelly Ray Pippa 3 for, is that round 10? This is round 10. Huh, we're in round 10. Our team is in fact very strong. Let's build up gamer rage maybe? Range 0. Use so much money. Give this build Requiem on this Hime since she's in the back. The horse is in the back. Level up gamer rage to add strength. AoE. So let's make a 202 Pippa, yeah. 202 Pippa looks like this, 46 HP. 3 armor. Alright, that's 202 Pippa. And this team looks like this is a round 11 team, actually. Plus a Requiem. Rie is 102 Rie. Two Rie has 25 HP, nothing else. And it's level 1, in fact, yep. The Jelly Rie Pippa 4 team is a, let's see, level 3 Jelly, a base Jelly, the level 3 Rie, a level 2 Pippa. Is that 202 Pippa? And at level 1, was this 102 Rie? And this team is for round 11. It's probably going to be important that we have teams beyond round 10. Oh, my mic was muted. Oh my god, I was yapping this whole time. Still at it. Oh my god. So I'm gonna do 2 more run-throughs. I'm gonna snapshot my team at every round, and then save those for the round layouts. So Pipparie. Let's see if we can save the interest. Oh no, shotgun's less powerful than the Ripper. Of course. I do want to add that as a character to the pool, as a 110 Pippa. Guess I'll do the snapshot thing too. That was round 2. Although round 2 doesn't really have any variations. Oops, quick load. 110 Pippa, and then a base Rie. Did have money left over after that, so. And these ones, maybe I'll just be less creative and just do like a something. Base Pippa, base Rie, base Jelly. Round 3, I have 14 monies. Let's upgrade, what do we upgrade? Potion? Pafu Bite? Pafu Bite. Add a jelly, reroll. Max Pafu Bite, yeah. 300 Rie. Please. This is Rie is still level 1, yeah. 300 Rie. And this team is on round 3. This is so 110 Pippa, a 300 Rie, and base Jelly on round 3, right? Let's fight. And I guess we're fighting our team from last time, huh? Poison isn't really building up. We're still stronger though, with the ranged attacks. Alright, 9 money. I'm gonna try and save the 3 smoker jellies. I'm gonna try and upgrade Pippa's shotgun. So now we have a 120 Pippa. And that did not level up? Still level 1, yeah. 4 hours. 4 hours. Oh man. I'll try and get the safety submission like 3 hours in at least. I expect this. No, I'll probably be done with these layouts in like within the hour, right? Let's find out. So this is our team. 120 Pippa, 300 Rie, and it's round 4, which is index 3. Make a new team. This is 120 Pippa. This is 300 Rie. And this is base jelly. Yeah. 4 base jelly. Stop rounding 450 to 4. There to do that, just stay on the safe side. 4 hours. Oh no. Here's the smoker jelly team. Uh-oh. Is weak against. Yeah, here's the. Yeah, here's the Peppa train. I kind of want to save for interest though. And do I think this will survive? With the Pafu bites? No, I want the Pierce on the shotgun. Yeah. Alright. 130 level 2 Pippa. Plus that armor is going to help a lot now that I think about it. Level 2, 130. Dupe. Alright, 130 Pippa. Looks like this. Has 3 armor. Armor might do a lot here. And the team layout for round 5, index 4 is gonna look like this. Is gonna look like a 130 Pippa in front. It's gonna look like a, what was that, 300 Rie in mid. And then still a base jelly. Jelly's just kind of there. For round 5. Oh. Alright, nice. I have no idea what's going on at this point. We have $15. I am gonna upgrade Jelly, get Hackerman, I think, because Hackerman level 2 is equal to 1 interest. Alright, nice. Hackerman level 2, we got 1 income. Puffin Bite's range 3, so I can put Jelly in front of Rie, and Rie will still attack with Pafu. That's pretty good. Alright. So to make this team, I need a 120 Jelly, which I think I have. Do I? No. This is a 120 Jelly. Okay, we renamed this to 120. And so for round 6, index 5, we have a team. Make a new team. Fill in these character definitions. We have a, what's this? A 130 Pippa. In front, 130 Pippa. A 120 Jelly. And our, what's this? 300 Rie. Alright. And fight. This is our team from last time, actually. Uh-oh, we're getting destroyed. The armor is too powerful. So I'm gonna level up Pippa, I think. Now is it the Ripper or Is it the strength buff? Well, the Ripper probably needs the upgrade first before I go for the strength buff. Now we have a... we're one level away from... That Rhea is going to destroy us, isn't it? With the armor breaker too. Oh, we rolled into jellies. Can I make this work? Probably not, to be honest. I can try though. I'll try 300 Ring Blast. Or do I go for Hacker Man? Doubles the armor. Which might be enough survivability. Change rate, Pierce 1. The Pierce doesn't help, so go for Hacker Man, I think. Alright, 230 Jelly. 330 Pippa. Is the reroll cost too high? Because I feel like you really don't want to reroll after 1, given the price of things. So I think I get rid of the reroll reroll increase to match Super Auto Pets. So now we have 330 Pippa. Level 2 Pippa. Has 3 armor, level 46 HP, 3, 3, 0. In Jelly we have 230. Which is going to be very similar to this one. 230, yeah. 230. 2 armor. And then our... yeah, Rie 300. I'm out of money now. We are on round 7, which is index 6. New team is 330 Pippa. Um, 230 Jelly. I'm getting hungry. And 300 Rie. Time's it? No. I'll make it on time, right? Time for a break. Oh, nice. We did kill. Nice. That was enough. So we dumped enough money for it to this team to succeed. Okay, 1 more level max Pippa, so I'm going for it. Game range. Alright, round 8. We have a 331 Pippa. Level 3 at 331. Yeah, I do kind of want to take a break, but I feel like it won't take that much longer for me to do 1 more run through and record the team that I build. And I think that will be enough for to get the submission in. Or like a, yeah, like an early submission, like the safety submission in. Max Pippa has 54 health and 3 strength. But yeah, I probably do need a break soon. Okay, this is round 8. This is round 8. Which is index 7. Character definition, nope. Quick load. We have 331 Pippa. Not that. Quick load. We have 230 Jelly. And I think we still have it. It's still a 300 Rie. Will this Rie ever get a Requiem? Let's find out. Do we beat our team from last time? Uh-oh, that Pippa died very quickly. And if if Rie gets Requiem off, we are dead. Oh no. Can I even level up Ring? Is Ring Blast even going to matter here? Maybe I try and max Jelly. Let's find out. Maybe than last time, but go for the Baja Blast. The Pierce is going to help here, sort of. Or I just buy another Pippa. Do you have the strength buff? Maybe put this Pippa here instead. I don't know what this frontline Pippa is doing other than just dying immediately though. It's kind of bad. Well, if we have Hacker Man, right? Then maybe put Jelly in front. This is a meat shield. This is 1, 2, 3. Where do I put this Rie? I don't know. This is a meat shield. This is a meat shield Pippa. Alright, 330. So what do you have? We have a 330 level 2 Jelly. We have a base Pippa. We have a 300 Rie still. We have our 331 Pippa still that's maxed. Unfortunate. Can't upgrade her further, but that's what this build decision making is for. Alright, we are on round 9, which is index 8. New enemy team. We have our base Pippa meat shield. It's kind of weak against AoE though. Hello, Fear Farion. Welcome to the game dev stream. Welcome to the game jam stream. Submissions due in 4 hours 30 minutes. I'm making an auto battler. I am playing through the auto battler a couple times to see what teams I can create, and then recording those teams to use as enemy team layouts because it'll be PvE and not PvP. So, what I got? 3-0 Jelly. And our 331 Pippa. I'm starting to feel like the shotgun might be a little weak. Walmart. 300 Rie, which probably needs a Requiem. I don't have locking. I want to add that as a mechanic, but I'll save it for the post-jam update. We don't have time. Do we win? Uh-oh, that AoE poison. Jelly's gonna die. But we won. Okay, good. From Stream Manny. Nice. Thank you again for the raid. What am I building now? I guess I could buff frontline Pippa. I probably want to get Requiem unlocked. And I just want more HP on this Pippa. So do I upgrade Ripper? Probably. Although that isn't going to be relevant because this Jelly has 5 freaking armor. So I probably wanted the shotgun instead, or the strength buff? Eh. Alright, what does this team look like now? 200 Pippa, do I already have one of those? Yes. 330 Jelly. Man, no max level Jelly for that hella good armor. And 301. At level 2. The level 2 also matters. Oh, I didn't save any level 2 Ries. Okay, well, level 2 Rie has 30 HP, has 1 in Venom. This music's kind of chill. Too bad I can't use it. Well, actually, I could use it because it says it's okay for non-commercial use. So I could literally take this Stream Cafe, Sweet Cafe Sweet Cafe by Stream Cafe. And use it for do commercial project. Alright. What am I doing? But yeah, it says okay for non-commercial use, I think. Or rather, I guess they don't specifically say. They don't explicitly say you can use it for video games, apps, commercials. You can't use this track in any commercial project excluding monetized videos and streams. Oh, okay then. Okay then. What am I doing? I'm saving the team that I built right here. So that's a 200 Pippa, a 330 Jelly, a 331 Pippa, a 301 Rie. This seems like the kind of thing that I should build dev tools for. But I am thinking about the XKCD comic on the time it takes to automate a task versus how frequently you do a task. So I am probably not going to bother. And then it's 301 Rie. Yeah. Okay. Seems like a decent build. We are on round 10, which is index 9. Make a new team. This team is... What's this team? 200 Pippa. Um... 330 Jelly. 331 Pippa. And then which Rie? It's 301. Yeah, 301 Pippa. Or Rie. Alright, here we go. Round 10. Do we win? Let's find out. That poison's stacking up. Uh-oh. Smoker Jelly. Powerful. Oh, but this Pippa built up? Oh, yeah. Dominating now. Alright. 2 health, but I think we're at towards the end of the builds. Guess just keep building front. Oh, I can finally max Jelly. Okay. And buy secondhand smoke. And start building this Pippa, I guess. What do I build? Gamer Rage? Looks interesting. I hope it's interesting. I hope it'll waste someone's time for more than like 10 minutes. So maybe I want the shotgun just to counter the frontline Jelly with her 5 armor. Or I go for strength buff, which only buffs Ring Blast. Or actually, no, level... Yeah, no, base Gamer Rage only... Gamer Rage is kind of weak, I probably need to buff it. Alright, well, we'll have balance changes for post-jam content. Okay, so now we have 210... Yeah, 210, 331 Jelly, 210 Pippa. 210, kind of a weird build, but sure. Yep, and then a 331 Jelly. 331 dupe. 331. And this is PvE, so you know I could mess around with impossible builds like 333 characters. Characters with absurd HPs, stuff like that. But yeah, I'll worry about that later. And yeah, there's our 331 Jelly, 331 Pippa, 301 Rie. Add this to the enemy team layouts for round 11, which is index 10. This was the last for the last team, so this was 210 Pippa. 331 Jelly. Seems kind of a mishmash. 331 Pippa. And then 301 Rie. Alright, start combat. Do we win against our last team? Let's find out. I have no idea what's going on, but stuff is happening. Oh, we were so close. Alright. Looking pretty impressive. That's good. That's good. Yeah, stuff happening is good. Almost. Yeah, if we can make this Pippa... Ooh, we could get the Pierce on the shotgun. That'll probably help if we, level up this Pippa. But also the enemy team isn't leveling up because this was the end, I think, of the last run. Oh. Nope. Please. Okay, there we go. It's level 2, 230 Pippa. Probably want the AoE on Gamer Rage on level 1, I think. For just to make it a bit more useful. Here, we're on round 12. Let's make a new team. This is 230 Pippa. New team. Characters. 230 Pippa. This is already like enough mechanics for it to be complicated without adding like the items idea I had. Maybe simpler is better for an auto battler, huh? But I mean, there's not enough units for there to be like a ton of interesting unique builds probably. I'll probably waste someone's time for a little bit, right? Pippa 331. Especially if I keep adding more variations. 301 Rie. Alright, that's wave 12. Or round 12. Start combat. Surely we win this time, right? Still dealing like no damage. We killed the front jelly a bit earlier, and now we're snowballing and we win. Okay. So I think for the sake of adding more rounds, I should probably keep building this team, right? Go for one more Pippa. I don't know, I'm building Ripper. Gamer Rage. Bit of anti-synergy going for thing. Going for a shotgun and then not going for a Gamer Rage. I could just build another Pippa. Start building another Pippa. Definitely go for Rec Room here. The cooldown is going to help. So I need... What do I need? If anything, I just need Pippa here for tanking purposes. So I want level 3 just so I can get the 8 HP maybe. So what's going to help here? Ripper's not going to help at all, really. Because of the armor that Jelly has. Although the cooldown kind of helps. Anti-armor... I guess Pufferbite is doing anti-armor 1, 2, 3, or not. Because it doesn't even reach. Oh my god, I'm already autistically min-maxing builds in my own game that I made. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. If there's enough to start theory crafting about. But the main thing is, like, this Ripper is getting countered by the armor on Jelly. Right? So I guess it depends on whether or not I can kill Jelly. Or maybe I need, like... I need a Poisonry up front if I wanted to beat this Jelly, I think. I think Gamer Rage is going to be better than the next Ripper upgrade. because it affects both the shotgun and the Ripper. The Ripper. I'm like, I still find that amusing. Okay. 231. No, 231. Dupe. 231 Pippa. And save the team to. Why is this going so long? Alright. New enemy team set. New enemy team. It's gonna be. I'm gonna be the man who's walking home with do. 331 Jelly. 331 Pippa. And a 302 Rie. 302 Rie? I don't have 302 Rie. Alright, let's make a 302 Rie. Still level 2. And now in this enemy team layout, quick load a 302 Rie. There we go. And this should still win because this other team isn't getting stronger. Victory. We can max another Pippa. It's pretty nice. 54 HP. Gamer Rage is now AoE. So it's hitting Jelly. That's not very relevant. Not super relevant, but she's more there for tanking purposes. Maybe I move. This Pippa in front, actually. I like that. And we can level 3 Requiem. Yeah, baby. Requiem, baby. Round 14. So a 232 Pippa. A little awkward. I wish I hadn't taken that level 2 Ripper since I stopped building into it. But okay. You do what you do. Yeah, 232 is a little awkward, but we do what we can. Three, 331 Pippa, 331 Jelly, and then 303 Rie. Me wishing I had made tools to automate this task I'm only going to do a handful of times. But I'm really spending more time theory crafting the build, I think, than I am actually just inputting these character definitions, these enemy layout definitions. Alright, 232 Pippa. 331 Pippa. 331 Jelly. And then 303 Rie. I really hope I can get some people, some Phase Connect talents in particular, to autistically obsess over min-maxing the stats in this game. And also build up interest in PvP mode, potentially, eventually. You win! We did it! Yay! Oh, okay. Honestly, should I just make a safety jam release at this point? Cause I think I need a break from from building teams. Alright, well, first let's git commit. Add these enemy layouts. What else did we change? Oh, wait, this was a long time ago. Fixing the buff targeting. Abilities, fix buff targeting. Okay, clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap, clap. Where did I move this? Price. Oh, move the price. Character, move price tag above. price tag above the character. Adjust mouse, filtering, still dealing with mouse input eating ag. Character tooltip. I have too many files. Tooltip TSN. Combat manager. Combat. Show player team after winning. Doo-doo-doo. New character to do. Get restore staged. Fuck it, no, I'm just adding, I'm just committing all this. Alright. Layouts. Alright. Balance. Add enemy layouts and tweak numbers. Okay. Okay, what's the plan? It's pushed. I think I'm gonna go for the safety submission, and then go eat, and then also probably end the YouTube stream, and probably the Twitch stream too. Make a new stream slot for finishing touches like drag sprites, and also adding more round layouts. Okay, cool. Let's export then. We have a playable game. Holy shit. Amazing. Export for web. Just copy the same thing. Save as index.html. Overwrite. Dude, nice job. Thank you. Oh, man. This was a doozy. Export face no AUTOBATTLER web. Oh no, it saved it all as index. Oh, well. Hold on, let me just export again. Export project. File name. Face no AUTOBATTLER. There we go, exported, and then rename face no AUTOBATTLER to index.html. And that's it, right? Delete the old export. Actually, hold on. Should contain a single pull. Okay, yeah. Add this to web.zip. Delete the old zip. Rename this to face no AUTOBATTLER zip. And we did push, yeah, we pushed the changes. So the source code is all there, and we're no longer using the hidden get ignored assets folder because it's all our assets now. Nice. All pushed. Godot update export resets name. Sure. Alright, cool. Alrighty. What a day, what a stream, what a something. And we're not even technically through. Let's go to my dashboard. Face no AUTOBATTLER. Edit. Upload files. This Godot export. Face no AUTOBATTLER. Face no AUTOBATTLER zip. This will be played in browser. Move this up. Hide the old version. This is the safety submission. Full screen. Shared array buffer support. Whip for Phase Jam 7. Save and then view the page, and then honestly, I think we're ready to make it public. If anyone wants a playtest, give me feedback. I don't know where to to give feedback for, but all right. It is in the browser. It exists. It exists. It exists. Oh my god. All right. And then we don't even have a cover image yet. I might finish up the page. Is it okay if I finish up the page after the jam deadline? I'm kinda beaten. Alright. Public, anyone can view the page. Alright, I'm ready for playtesting, I think. So it is now public. It is now published. Link. One sec while I make sure everything is fine. There's nothing else I need to worry about. Other than the fact that it's work in progress and still missing a bunch of stuff. The page isn't really done its work in progress still. But I think we are ready. I think we are ready. So, YouTube. Here we go. Twitch as well. If anyone would like to playtest. Also, thank you for follows, Fearphilian. Thank you, Kitty Lily. And thank you again, Manny Major, for the raid. If anyone would like to playtest, links are right here in chat. Give me feedback. I don't know how to. I want you to give me feedback, but let me think. I'll give it a try. Nice. I was planning on making like a Google form for feedback for post-launch updates, but for the Game Jam deadline, if you want to give me feedback, what do I say? I guess just write it down in like a text document or something, and then tell it to me on stream when I start streaming again after I take a short break for dinner and stretching and sanity. So yeah, you can tell it to me in chat, or you can tell it to me on the Phase Jam Discord. The Phase Jam Discord is linked in the Phase Jam 7 page. Let me... I think I'm gonna update the description slightly. With safety submission for Phase Jam 7. Credits. Character art. Character sprites by Cyclocust. Background. Status effect icons by Tempi Flavor. And UI icons. Other UI icons. UI programming. Game design by Neopolino FlaVR. Alright. Save. And then I will submit. Yeah, safety submit. Phase no AUTOBATTLER. Your project has been submitted. Alright. There we go. I have in fact safety submissioned my submission. There we go. There we go. Is there a way to see your submissions? Cause is it game jams, hosted jam submitted? Oh, there we go. Unofficial face jam 7. Yeah, so I think it does in fact. If I go to face no AUTOBATTLER page, you recently updated and seen the jam title. Have yourself a skibbity Rismus. Yippee. So I think that's it. Yeah, so that should mean the safety submission is in. Although it's kind of hard for me to tell. Wow, looks like a lot of cool submissions. Oh, the page should show submission. Yeah, submission to, yeah, okay, so it shows in on the page. Okay, good. Okay. There we go. Safety submission in. Feel free to playtest. Give me feedback either on Discord in the Phase Jam Discord or on stream when I get back from my break. So I'm gonna end stream. I have no idea. Let's raid Traub on Twitch. Let's raid Traub. Also, let me post the safety submission too. Let's raid Traub on Twitch. And then enjoy dinner. Thank you. I don't know who's live on YouTube. I don't know who's even still here, but thank you all for watching. I guess Trav's also live on YouTube, so here. Unofficial raid on YouTube is also to Trav. Okay. Thank you for stream. Alright. Thank you. Bye, Cyclist. Otsu. Bye, Ice Fox. I'm gonna read everyone's name. Thank you, Impossible. Thank you, Ashers. Thank you, Temtemai, for the art too. Thank you, Cyclocus. Thank you, Islef. Thank you, Magosis. Thank you, Mullet. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Selenex Winter. Thank you, Pom Pom. Thank you, Danica. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Luna Gladius. Thank you, Boblox Guy 24. Thank you, Icebox. Thank you, Senpai Jody. Thank you, Chica Jampon. Thank you, Rowan VT. Thank you, Kitty Lily. Thank you, Manny Major. Thank you, Fair Furion. Otsuni. Otsu Game Dev. Otsu Game Jam. All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Thinking, Terry, I think it's funnier that way.
Just making sure the raid goes through.